I was caught in a massive rainstorm in Brisbane back in the day. Came out so suddenly, soaked in seconds, froze my balls off walking back to the hotel. Dude, I'm telling you, man, Queensland summer is just, I've never experienced anything like it. I've never experienced anything like it, dude. It can be like absolutely, like people say that they have places where it's like, oh, 4 seasons in one day. I don't think that you've experienced the 4 seasons in one day like Brisbane. I'm just saying, man. I don't think you have. I don't think you have, man. Because Brisbane is like, not only is it like, it's quite chilly this morning. Shit, it's like 0 degrees. Oh shit. And then it's like 45 degrees 3 hours later, okay? And then 3 hours after that, there's a fucking lightning storm where people's houses are catching on fire, right? Someone died because they got hit by lightning, okay? And then that night, it is so fucking windy, like 100-kilometer-an-hour winds. Yeah, man, trust me, that's like one day. It's like literally insane. And on a normal day, it's like those same things, but just dialed down. So it's not like people aren't just dying and bushfires aren't happening because lightning is starting fires all over the fucking state, right? So the place is like literally on fire. Every summer the place is on fire, right? It's up in smoke. Some town is burning down because of the thunderstorms, right? The lightning smacking into a tree out in the bush somewhere and just catching this entire mountain on fire. You end up with this like these just ash clouds covering the cities, right? The rain comes down, ash gets in the rain, it covers everything. It's like, it's insane, dude. I've never experienced anything like that place. It's kind of like, holy shit. And actually, Brisbane in winter, godlike, man. I would literally, that is literally hands down the best place to be in winter. Why? Because the days are like immaculate, like blue skies every day, man, right? Almost no wind, right? Almost no wind. Temperature's about like 20 degrees C, 22 degrees C, like nice, and you could put a hoodie on, right? Or if you're getting physical and you're doing the things, you can take that hoodie off and you can just go with a singlet or a t-shirt. Like it's like perfect. But anything outside of winter, man, it's time to get the hell out, man. You need like a house somewhere else in the galaxy to kind of like offset that. You just need to move around, you know. You need to chase the perfect climate around the, I almost said globe. Okay. Almost. You need to move around the disc. Okay, you need to find some locations on the disc. What are we doing here? I'm not reading this. I'm not falling for this trap, dude. The ship blows by way too fast. Why on earth can I not hear any PlayStation audio at all? That was very weird. The music just like... The music took like a... I didn't even do anything. There was just no music for a little bit. Brisbane is like a badly generated planet in no man's sky.
So tasty.
Dude. RJ, thank you, man. I appreciate that, dude. Globe, such archaic thinking. All right, dude, here's the thing. Like, here's the thing. Right, we all of us know, right? All of us know that these flat earthers are got some pretty far-fetched theories, right? We all know that. All of us know that. Here's the thing. This trip that they've got planned, right? To jump in a boat and sail out to the ice wall. Okay. What happens? Right. If they broadcast the entire thing live. I'm talking all the goodies, man. All the cameras, right? They've got drones, they've got everything. The whole fleet's going out there, dude, to like record this shit from every single angle. What happens if they go out there and find an ice wall? What do we do? Huh? Think about it. Exactly. Put aside your science for a second, okay? And think about science fiction. What if they find an ice wall? I'm telling you, one day you'll die, your soul will float out of your body into the sky, the universe, and you'll look down and you'll be like, damn, those flat earthers were right, man. Oh my god, dude. These pricks were right. Can you believe it? Oh my god. Oh, that's just freaking great, man. Can you believe it? Welcome back, Tiffy Lock, by the way. I didn't say hello. That's just all. I love it, dude. I seriously, I love it. It's just too good.
Target to target.
Get up off the deck, Hope. You better get the job done, son. But JP, you see, you're not thinking, man. Lasers don't lie, but here's the thing, dude. Right? Who made the lasers? The government. Okay, think about it. Dude, who made you think about, you know, how a laser works? Think about that, man. Right? You gotta use your own mind. Right? Don't believe in the hype. The truth is, man, there is no laser, dude. It's a hoax. It's a hoax, dude. There we go. Kyver knows what's up, dude. Kyver knows what's up. All right, that's some real talk. I wonder where this is all gonna go, dude. Like, the weird thing is that these guys, I mean, these guys they've got serious numbers. You know what I mean? Like, we're all laughing. We're all laughing at this, but these guys have serious amounts of people, like, on their team, right? They could get some cash together. They could make some serious things happen, dude. you know? So what if they tried to make some of these things happen? Like, what if they tried to like what if they try to like, I don't know, man, like, oh, well, wait, hang on a minute. Jin 600, thank you for the host, man. Maybe they deep down they know, but they just want to be unique and quirky. What if the weird thing is this? What if, right? It's just a bunch of people trying to get together and like create something new, right? They're not actually trying to hurt anyone. They're just trying to start something. Get a bunch of people together. But what if during the act of actually making that happen, they're able to create something much, much larger and more nefarious than what that is? You know what I'm saying? Like, what if it actually turns into something quite evil? What happens if these guys like they do, like for example, we know that something wants to go, like we know that some of these guys want to go into space and like prove it, right? They want to legit like fly up. So what I'm thinking of is like, do you really think, man, that one of the biggest like proponents of this is going to do it himself? Or you think he's gonna get some poor brainwashed sap to sacrifice himself to get the job done? You know what I mean? And let's say something goes wrong. I mean, what? You know what I'm saying? You know where I'm going with this, man. Let's say something goes wrong. Then what happens? Then what happens, man? What the hell do we do? This guy just, these people just killed someone. But how do you, but how do you prosecute like a belief? It can't be done. Man, it's some scary shit, dude. And see, it's taken a turn, hasn't it? More like fun and games to like, oh shit. What in the hells? God damn. It's scary, man. I can see them developing a Tesla laser to literally level the earth. I wonder what kind of gadgetry they're working on to kind of like prove it. You know what I mean? Like what the hell are they doing there? They actually discover how to bend light. Can you imagine it? Let's go the opposite direction then. Let's say, right, that in their experiments to like make something wacky and make a piece of tech that kind of like proves what they're saying to be true, right? And in their experiments, they actually figure something out like that is completely revolutionary to man's understanding of like light. Can you imagine that? Oh my god, dude. That would be the most amazing thing ever. It would just be so freaking hilarious, dude. I can just see the headline now. Flat Earther discovers faster than light travel. Or something like Flat Earther tries... No, that's way too long. Flat Earther, like, think of this. A Flat Earther that tries to build a bending laser, right? A laser that bends around stuff. Accidentally discovers faster than light travel. Oh my god. Flat Earther unlocks parallel universe where Earth is a globe. Oh my god. Flat Earther flats Earth. Flat Earther makes space round. Oh man, dude, I'm calling it, man. I'm calling it. Something like completely amazing is gonna happen. Like, I guarantee everyone's gonna be like thanking a flat earther at some point for discovering something. I just know it. It's just gonna happen. It's just too good. It's too good for all this to be for nothing. Literally. Just 1 second. You're getting the chills thinking about all these mad scientists? Dude. Oh, man. You see, yeah, Kyva, that's kind of where my head's been sitting for a while. I'm like, the gusto to try and like, the gusto for like aiming at something here, right? Because these guys are like rabid, right? They're the fervor behind what it is they're trying to achieve is so rabid that something is going to be discovered, and it's certainly not what they want, but it's going to be this other thing, and then there's going to be a ton, right? A ton of people just going, like other scientists, I guarantee it, just going, how did we miss this? And some like yokely dude has like just discovered something. Like, dude, I'm calling it. I'm calling it, man. That's exactly what's gonna happen. Freaking unbelievable. "99 days, Jirochi. Tomorrow is day 100. Isn't that insane? Apparently, through studying the bacteria in your mouth that contributes to prevents tooth decay, they discovered a link to a type of Alzheimer's. That's kind of what I'm saying, dude. That kind of stuff happens all the time. So it's weird it's weird that, like, if somebody has a ton of gusto to do something different, right? The gusto is the key ingredient to finding something, right? It's the gusto. And these guys, man, oh, they got a lot of gusto. They got way more gusto than you and me, man. They believe this thing so hardcore that the things that just sprout out of that belief, right, that actually have nothing to do with whatever it is that they believe, is like gonna change stuff because of that gusto, man. Gusto is a hair's width away from a Darwin. Exactly, man. It really is, dude. I mean, you see it. You see the proof of that in pretty much everything in like normal day life, you know? Gusto, dude. Oh shit. It's all about that gusto, man. Uh-oh. My bad, my bad, my bad. One round. Just survive, just survive. Yo. There we go. I screwed that up royally.
Time for another approach.
Really hope. I mean, that was my fault. I don't know. I was looking at the chat. I blame you guys. Okay. Why aren't you guys fighting the same dude? What is going on with this AI, dude? Seriously. Look, Fang, if you die, that's just your own fault. I'm not saving you, dude. It's you and me, Dragoon. Flat bubble theory? But JP, bubbles are something that we can see. See, that's the difference. You got to get onto their level, man. Right? If it's something that we can represent, like within ourselves, and we can go, okay, I see this. I can see it from all angles, right? I see how this bubble is working, right? If that's how it is, then we're fine, right? The bubble is a bubble. We're not relying on some hokey pokey science, right? Some facts from Fox News, okay? We can see this thing ourselves. But the planet that we live on, right? This globe, we can't see anything. We literally can't see it. Think about it, right? You got to get on that level. Corbin Port, what's up, man? Oh, wait, hang on a second. How far? Oh, okay, it's right there. just these two guys? Don't flat earthers think NZ and Australia are fake? Like we're all paid actors, actors? Is that true? If that's true, that's so good. I want a pay raise. Right, who do I call? Who do I talk to, man? I need to make some phone calls, man.
Just like I planned it.
Let's get real for a sec. What word hides in planet? Right. Plane. Told ya. Oh, shit. There it is, dude. Right there. That's all the proof that anybody needs, man. Are you kidding me? Dude, you know why that makes so much sense, dude? That makes so much sense because one of these like nerdy scientists was like, God damn it. We need to come up with a way to disguise the planet because it's actually a plane. Wait, to disguise the Earth, the fact that it's a globe and that it's not a plane. We need to make this a thing. We need to get it out there. And one of these big brain boffins, right, was like, oh dude, I've got it. Instead of calling it a plane, let's add a T on the end. It makes sense, man. That's exactly how they name shit, dude. We all know the scientific community. That's exactly how they name it, man. That's exactly how they name that shit. 100%. They add the T because the truth starts with a T and they want us to associate that way. Exactly, dude. See, together. Like this little chat, we're solving, man. We are solving the mysteries of the galaxy right here. We are solving the galaxy right here, right now. Mountain Dew. I was playing Infinite Undiscovery, man. Okay? Jeez. On my Xbox for 2 hours, Xbox turns off by itself and I didn't even think about saving. That sucks, man. I'm sorry about that, dude. Shit. I'm pretty sure it's a think in flat earth circles we are paid by NASA. Wait, has anybody actually like looked into this? Because I'd be curious. Is that actually a thing? Do flat earthers believe that Australia and New Zealand are not, like, they don't even exist? I was asked to be an extra on Mission Impossible 2. Theory holds. Dude. Also plan, as in they planned this all along. Wow, dude. See, our collective big brains are just like... Now imagine having this conversation and taking them seriously. I know, dude. We're actually living in Minecraft, just a new texture pack. Oh my god. The Art of Bella, hello! How are you? Welcome back. The concept that we're all in a reality simulation is gaining some traction. It's pretty damn interesting. Hit me, dude. I haven't heard anything about it, but... For anybody that hasn't played Star Ocean 3 through to its finale, you should. If you think that we're actually living in a simulation, I urge you to play Star Ocean 3, man. That story is so good. It really is. NZ doesn't exist. Haz is just a figment of everybody's imagination, right? I'm a dream of the faith. Okay, I am Titus, right? It makes sense, dude. You guys have all willed me into existence, right? I'm not even here, dude. I'm just made up. You better stop. Right? Why do you think I like Titus? Right? Think about that. The idea is that if you can simulate a reality, then there's a possibility that you're in one. I definitely believe that. I definitely believe that. If it's possible to simulate, see, if, that's the theory. If you can create a real simulation, you see, that's the part that fucks with your brain. Because if that's possible, then it's possible that this is a simulation. 100%. You can't. That's like undeniable at that point. It kind of like doesn't even matter if you believe it or not. It's like if that can actually be done, then so can your reality be a simulation. That's kind of bizarre. Is that till the end of time? Yeah. Star Ocean 3 till the end of time. It's actually on the PS4 now. It's on the PlayStation Store for like $15, I think, or $10 or something. Amaru, I refuse to believe this is a simulation world, and I played Star Ocean 3. I know. I'm not saying that I believe, but the theory, that theory holds true. Just that if you can make one that is 100% real, then it's going to be very difficult to prove that this is not a simulation. Governed by something else. Okay. Governed by something else. There's some mathematicians doing probability calculations based on the concept. It's very interesting work. Oh man, I'd be interested in that actually. I came here to have a good time, not an existential crisis, thanks. Artabella's like... This is fucking great, dude. I love it. Well, technically, you can't prove it without destroying your reality. That's why it's so good, man. Right? See, the whole flat earther thing is just like, get the hell out of here, man. But, right? Stuff like that that's in this like segment over here that needs to be explored. It has to be explored. It's gotta be. Don't leave it alone. Plumb the depths of that conversation. Plumb it. Okay? Alright, can I get any closer? Alright, now that everybody's adrenaline is at 1000%, everybody's adrenal glands are just going pulsing hard right now. Right? Now I'm gonna be like, alright, so let's get back to the Crystarium in Final Fantasy 13. Everybody's like, Just can't stop. If this is really a simulation that we're in right now, right? And we're all part of this simulation. Let me tell you. Feels good, man. And that's kind of all I've got to say about it. Right? Feels good, man. Okay, hang on. Okay, yeah, I got that one. Yeah, where the hell my cheat codes at, man? Up, down, left, right, 360 degrees round to the right, A, B. Didn't work. Oh! Guess what we started watching last night, man? We started watching season 2 of How to Pick Up Girls in a Dungeon. Oh my god, dude. That anime is the best, dude. I love it. I love it. Oh god, dude. That fucking anime is just so good, man. Recommended, highly recommended, man. Anybody who hasn't watched it, get out there, watch season 1, dude. It's so good. I guarantee you, if you get to the end of season 1 and you're like, that's shit, then you better realize that you're a glitch in the matrix. You are an anomaly in this simulation, and you need to walk to the edge of this flat earth, okay, and just jump off, okay, because that will be your trigger into, oh shit, this is definitely a simulation. Trust me on that. It's very, very good. Very good. Oh yeah, it's out, Amaru, and it's so good, man. It's so good. Oh, Artabella, it's called How to Pick Up Chicks in a Dungeon. Wait, Dunmaki. Oh wait, How to Pick Up. It's called Dunmaki. How to Pick Up Girls in a Dungeon. Is it wrong to try to pick up girls in a dungeon? You gotta watch it. You gotta watch it. The name... Oh man, it's trust me, it doesn't really have too much to do with that, but it's such a great anime. Oh my god. And the art and animation is very, very good too. The storyline just explodes out of nowhere. I know, dude. I know. I know, dude. I was like, I think I like watched something of it, right? I think I was watching like I can't remember what we were watching at the time. I don't know what it was. We were watching something else, and I think I got like a little kind of like synopsis, kind of like a 1.5 minute like trailer of it or some shit like that, and I was like, oh, that looks kind of funny, you know, but didn't really kind of like jump out. Watched episode 1, was like, hey, this has got something. It's episode 2, I was just like, oh. Episode 3, 4 was just like, oh dude, and I don't know how they did it, but it just kept on going like that, right up until the last like second of season 1. It was like, it was just going up and up and up and up, and I was just like, my god. It's usually you get animes like there's like these peaks and then there's valleys and there's peak. Dude, this show is one of those rare ones that just goes It just like starts nice and easy and it just goes like that, man. It's just so good. My friend says it's not wrong. She saw the movie. Wait, what? Oh, dude, anime just never ends. That's the thing. Like, if you guys, man, if you guys can like stop and consider that for a second, it is actually scary how much anime there is being produced. It is literally, I was going for roll level. It's actually scary, man, that right now there is hundreds of episodes of anime being worked on right now. You could never possibly consume it all. You just can't. There's not enough time for you to do it. That's a bizarre concept. You will never be able to watch all the anime that you want to watch. Never. There's not enough hours. There's so much more anime than hours that you have time in your life from your age right now. You will never ever watch it all. That's scary, man. You gotta pick and choose. There's so much anime. There's so much. Oh yeah, totally the same for games, man. Shit. Freaking. It's freaky, dude. Even the contrast is huge between Attack on Titan series. Is it wrong to pick up Girls and Dungeon, but both of which I hold in the same regard? God tier anime. I know, man. It's so good. My beloved anime is Chobits, and it's sad that I never found a second season of it. Oh. I know, dude. We actually need, like, we legit need, like, that little fucking time bubble in Dragon Ball Z. Like, we actually need that thing. Okay, I need to equip, okay, second thing here, Spark Ring. Right, Shaman's Mark. Okay, so Spark Ring. Oh, Volman Ring, 25%, huh? Just buy everything and put it on a shelf. Okay, I'm not so this boss battle that's about to pop right here. Oh man. I think we're gonna start okay. Hopefully we can get this done. Here we go.
So, Light, how you figure this
makes us lucky. Because when we kill it, we're one step closer to Vanille. How's that? Well, when you put it that way.
Dude, this thing is like flying paper clips, okay? How can I tell what that is? Is that curse? Is he cursed? Oh my god, we're gonna kill this thing instantaneously. Are you kidding me? Look at that 5-star. Easy. Wait, I tried watching an anime about a dude crafting artifacts in another world. Wait, what was that called, Life?
Another one!
One big fat stroke of luck after another. I'm so happy I could cry.
Tease us, will ya?
Come down here!
Vanille!
Holy shit.
There you are.
Miss me?
You, the monster!
Where?
Eat this!
Hellstorm Bolt, huh? That's how you're gonna roll. I got a surprise for you, dude. Protected out the wazoo, right? We got bar lightning. We've got all lightning rings equipped. And this guy's lightning damage, forget about it. Oh shit. Wait. Oh shit, his stuff's worn off. Interesting. Get out of here. I love it.
Vanille! You've still got time.
Fang, there's something I need to tell you.
Maybe don't worry like that. We'll talk later, Missy.
What's wrong?
Huh? Oh, nothing. Nothing. What's on the agenda?
Toppling the sanctum?
No, I mean really.
He's serious.
1 second. Oh my god. I will tell you I will explain what just happened in a second. Let's get through this cutscene, okay?
We're gonna take down the Sanctum and give Cocoon back to the people. The Fal'Cie have called the shots for long enough.
If we pull this off, it'll be a miracle.
Well, good thing Lady Luck's on our side.
More of them? You know, this is getting really old.
Check this out! A miracle. Grand Pulse style! Vanille, go fish!
Got it! Bang!
That's a good girl.
All right!
Let's get on!
Oh shit. God damn. We got ourselves a little a flyer.
Believe in Lady Luck now?
Yeah. Lady Bad Luck. Ah.
Time to purge a Primarch.
You got it! Yeah!
Jump! I had my doubts. But I also believed that if we stuck together, somehow we could change our fate.
Daisley's through there.
We're still gonna have our talk.
Ooh.
So let's survive this first, yeah?
Right.
Battle team formation has been unlocked in chapter 9. Ross Baxter, what's up, dude? Okay, so this is what happened. Lena didn't feel up for doing anything tonight, so she ordered a pizza. Okay. It is absolutely pouring down outside. There are no lights on. And I heard a knock at the door. Pizza guys arrived, right? Usually we alternate on who gets the door, who picks up the pizza. Tonight, Lena's turn, right? And also because she's not streaming right now, so her turn. But she doesn't hear it. I hear a second knock. Boom, 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 boom. A little bit harder than the first one. I wait for like 10 seconds, 15 seconds. No one's got the door. And then I hear the dude like literally fucking fisting the door. Like he's about to smash it down. Like boom, 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 boom. And I was just like, what the fuck? That's when I like paused it and got dude. dude was like pounding the fucking door, man. Like, he was pounding it so hard that I like could feel the wall and floor like vibrating. Yeah, he wasn't mucking around, dude. He was not mucking around. And now, I have chicken tenders, right? And I have pizza. Very odd. We didn't have pizza this weekend, so... Miserable weather. Dude's delivering pizza. Do you know that we don't tip pizza delivery, guys? Should have brought the pizza guy on stream for an interview. Oi, bro. Have you got a second, man? Bro, just come in here and sit on this chair. I'll ask you some questions, man. Don't even worry about it, bro. Callable because we don't tip here. Pizza delivery guy probably gets 16 to 18 bucks an hour, something like that. No. Oh fuck, you don't tip your pizza delivery guy, you're in trouble next time. Restaurants, delivery drivers, sometimes bellhops, taxis, Ubers. Although not really required, but what's your Uber give you like a shitty rating if you don't tip him? $5 to $6 every time. Holy shit. Then again, dude, your stuff is very cheap. Yeah, it makes 100%. Totally makes sense. Like, it's insane. Like, that is literally fucking slave labor. That is literally slave labor. Some poor Taiwanese child in the fucking Reebok factory probably makes double that. I'm kidding. But you know what I'm saying. I don't really think that that's typical though, out of flow. Right? Because like when Lena was a hostess, she never got $200-300 a night in tips. Didn't we have a conversation about that? The minimum wage? Like, I think the minimum wage here in New Zealand is... It's $16.50, right? Minimum wage rises to $17.70 an hour. That's if you're 16 years or older. You must be paid $708 a week before tax. For a 40-hour work week, that is the minimum that you can be paid, $708 a week. Your employer must pay you at least the minimum wage for every hour you work, $17.70 an hour before tax. The absolute minimum if you're just starting out, right? So there's a different wage. Okay, so if you were 16 or 17, okay, and you have just entered the workforce and it's literally your first job, there's like a different thing, which is like a starting out minimum wage. That is $14.16 an hour. $566.40 before tax for a 40-hour week. Now that has to change the moment that you are employed for 6 months. So even if you're like a that's like the youth wage, right? So even if you the day you turned 16 and you were like, I'm getting a job, you have to be paid $566.40 a week if you're working 40 hours that week. The moment that you turn 16 years and 6 months old, your pay goes from $14.60 an hour instantly to $17.70 an hour. So you get like a $160 pay rise or whatever it is. So that's like the two differences. Oh, you could not live on that. You could not live on that in Auckland or Wellington. You absolutely would need like flatmates or whatever. Like 100%. Okay, so we've got A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H. Save point. Very good. Alright, this is a pretty beastie section, so let's just jump into it, huh? Oh, let's Crystarium it up. Even back in 2009, I calculated that a family in Auckland would have to earn $260,000 in combined to cover a mortgage, kids, 2 cars, commute, food, etc. is ridiculous. That sounds really fucking high, man. But then again, I don't have kids, so, you know. Patty, Charlie, Mike, what's up, dude? How you, man? Miss RPG girl, welcome. How are you? Good, good. Very good. Finally done. So I'm only missing 1 HP, 1 strength. You know what? I may as well just get that. The OCD in me just wants to finish it. Alright, I see one of them already. Oh, dude, my mustache is giving me shit. Hang on a minute. Yeah, quick comb. Oh shit. Sorry about that. Almost at 100 days, I know, man. Day 100 tomorrow. Ooh, man. Palmer, how are you, dude? Welcome. Oh, man. Alright. Actually, you know what? I would think I'm going to adjust this. Let's get this, let's get this fucking cushion, like, spearing into my back. Right? This lumbar support cushion. Just have it cranking into my back. So busy these days, but good. Oh man, that's good to hear, dude. Same. I don't know really how I'm squeezing all this stuff in. I'm basically like... every single hour is filled with something right now. Every single hour outside of the stream is filled, right? I'm streaming for somewhere... I'm averaging somewhere between 6... Oh, what was my... I think my actual average, like the legit average, was something like bang on 7 hours. So if I'm averaging 7 hours a day, right, I'm averaging about 7 to 8 hours of sleep as well. That leaves us with about another 7 to 8 hours, right? And all of that is legit. Like Has Toys, hanging with dogs, chilling with Lena. Like it's legit full. It's like 7 hours, 7 hours, 7 hours. It's like basically split 3 ways, man. That grind life. Make that cash, man. Make that cash. Saboteur. Oh, are you kidding me, dude? I need like 2 more. Okay, I'm not leveling him up right just yet. I wish you could just never sleep. So much wasted time. The weird thing... Dark Kid, how are you, man? Welcome, dude. I think that there's probably an absolute shit ton of research being done on that right now. Especially for the, like, the army and stuff like that. Right? Soldiers would have... The military budget behind... making soldiers not sleep must be fucking enormous. Okay, there's a destroyer. Psychom destroyer. Get this guy out of the game. Come on, just hold out for a second. I've been doing so much yard and tidy work, I feel like a landscape labourer. When I do have free time, I'm tired as hell. Worked 14 hours today, 16 yesterday. Getting it done until school starts, and I still need to finish a bunch of prep. Pull off the facade of being a woodworking teacher. Lol. Easy, man. Easy. Oh, man. You got this. I need that loot. I see that treasure chest, man. Better bring it over here. Okay. Got that lever scope. Oh, nice. No fights up here. Very good. A pain dampener. Equip it to make pain damp. Increases pain resistance. I've already got one of these. Before I got sick that I couldn't work anymore, I worked 12-hour night shifts with just 1 day per month off. Fuck. Were you able to relax on the times where you weren't working? Jin? Like I feel like if you like, here's the thing, dude. Honestly, if I was putting in that much time on HazToys every day, and I was streaming every day like I have been right now, but I was sculpting and I was working, I would have burned out by now. Like, hands down, dude. I just don't think that it's possible to maintain that kind of lifestyle for 7 days a week. You know, working for like 16 hours a day, 7 days a week. It's not sustainable, man. It's just not. And I would end up resenting it and hating it. So there's of course there's no way I want that. So you know, I wouldn't, that's why I don't do it.
On your toes.
There's no way to relax. Oh, what the fuck?
Keep a cool head.
That's why I got after 6 months of work, a burnout, and after that my doc said you'll never work again.
Come on then.
Are you serious? You will never... Your doctor told you will never work again?
You asked for it.
Thanks.
Eat that. Keep a cool head. Eat this. New strategy.
Shit. My bad. I was managing the Cadbra project way back when I was 22, all fresh-faced. We were working 320 hours a month, 10 days on, 4 days off. I made a ton of cash, but it took a toll. 100%. The more I work, the more I am enjoying taking time out, especially for games. Dude, it feels good because you don't feel guilty, right? I was kind of raving about that the other night, actually. You know, that's the thing. Like, I suffered from that real bad, man. I felt a ton, just a fucking ton of guilt for like playing video games and just kind of like hanging out, you know, outside of work. Had a full-time job, right? Was already working in video games, doing, you know, 9 to 12 hours a day kind of at a video game company. Right? 2 rune bracelets. The fuck? Right? And then felt guilty that I wasn't working enough. So I'd come home and work. And then I would sleep. That was pretty much my life for like 15 years. Right up until I met Lena, basically. And Lena was the one that legit basically came along and was just like, you need to cut that shit out. Stop it. And it was a struggle, man. It was a struggle, but I think it's definitely for the better. Definitely for the better, man, because I was pretty much a fucking zombie, you know? I had a job where I worked 10-hour weekdays and another 8 on Sunday. Just one day off. It wasn't bad because it was a pretty boring job. I work as hard on my body, had to cut down the days I work, so I chose the days I work and when only do 2 to 3 days now. Oh yeah. What do you do, Dax Warrior? I get gamer guilt. RJ. The main thing that I think now, like having lived with like gamer guilt for so long, and then now I don't have a single ounce of it, right? But having lived through that, where I'm at now is like, it's basically this whole different place, right? It's kind of like, I will still feel guilty if I don't do anything. That's the biggest problem. So if I legit just wake up, right? If I just wake up and I'm just like, right? I know that there's stuff that needs to be done. This is kind of like, this is a side thing because I don't have a day job to rely on paying my bills, right? So there's a different kind of urgency. It's kind of like, when that safety net is gone and you don't have a job and you're not guaranteed some kind of income, when that net is gone, your life takes on this whole other fucking like meaning, dude. Because now it's just like, oh, if you don't fucking do anything, what do you think's gonna happen, dude? Like, it's like you can't afford to not do the thing, right? You can't afford to not make sure that task is complete. You just can't, because that's the same as like you having a day job, right? You can't just decide not to do your day job, otherwise you get sacked. You know what I mean? That's the end of the day. You got to find another job. So it's like you have to do it. It's the same thing. You got to do it. And as long as that's done, or you've done what you needed to do, you've got to find a way to like cut the guilt right there, right? So as long as you go, okay, I need to get that shit done, and that's it, it's done, I'm good. And you just build a rhythm out of that. But you have to make sure that you get the shit done first. Don't play the games first. Don't chill out first. Don't muck around first. Do the shit first. And that way it's done, right? And it's kind of like, it's a little bit more relaxing because it's just like, oh. And you can game or just chill, muck around with your friends without feeling guilty. Oh yeah, Miss RPG girl, man. You value what happened? This is the biggest thing. when you step out of working and you start working for yourself, right? Two things happen immediately. You start valuing money completely differently, right? Every dollar becomes completely different. It's a whole other fucking world now. And you value your time much more than you ever did before. Before you would go, doesn't matter. Tomorrow I wake up, go to my job. When I get home, fuck it, watch TV all night. Netflix all day, dude. Easy, easy. Like, it just becomes different. And it's easy to get stuck there, man. When that's taken away, boom. All of a sudden, man, your senses, all of your senses fucking open up. Your eyes fucking open up, dude. Your ears, like, you start hearing shit better. Like, I'm not even like fucking kidding me, man. Like, I'm not joking. All your shit heightens, man. And you become almost like hungry for something. And you're like, what's going on? And you find that you can actually, you'll surprise yourself, man. You'll be surprised about how capable you actually are in making something happen when you get desperate, right? I'm not talking about robbing a bank. Sit your ass down, man. That's not what I was talking about. I'm just talking about like, you just become like aware of everything all of a sudden. All of a sudden, man, you know what the fuck is going on everywhere. Like, you just start like, it's like you've opened yourself up to this flow of information, and you become a machine at sorting through it, man. Going, nah, yeah, nah. Like, it's just different, man. It's crazy. Yeah, 100%. See? Miss RPG Girl knows exactly, dude. It's what happens when you start to work for yourself, man. When you've got no safety net, man, shit becomes real different real quick. Feel bad, man. Oh, man. I was already getting excited about robbing that bank. Shit. No. Hold up. Did I just get a new sword? Are you kidding me? Rob a train instead. LOL. RJ needs to value his chub a little more. Those are desperate times for me back then. Uber, Lyft, freelance. Man, my taxes were all messed up that year. How many jobs did you have this year? Let's see, like 8. Accountant looks at you like, what do you mean 8? Actually, he probably doesn't look at you like that. He starts like, how many jobs do you have this year? 8. He's probably like, 8? Because he knows it's going to be a fucking mission. And his bill just went up by like double. Right? He's like, oh shit. This changed from a standard job into one that's going to take me a little while. I'll put this person through the ringer. Sneaky bastards, man. Rogue Bear, how are you, dude? That was the last one, right? Whoops, sorry. I think he's done his Crystarium now. Two, 12, 12, 13, 10. His medic is completely done, so It's just synergist for us. Hell yeah, dude. Notice I'm not using snow, SARS, or vanille. Think about it. Think about that. Okay. $2,000 for that roll level? Oh my god. You know you're in deep if your accountant offers to buy you lunch. Oh my god. RJ is saving Chubb. The world's gone mad. Fang is a babe. Oh, okay, let's go to the middle platform. Oh, what do we got here? We got a Viking? Got... Oh, we got 2! Oh, shit. Okay, hang on a minute. I think we're gonna start with this one then. Tiffy Lock's still here.
On your toes.
I don't know if it's the right choice, but we'll see. I'm thinking about the Huntress, then I'm thinking about the guy in the back, depending on what he does. What's he actually doing? Okay, we're not too bad so far. Hold out, Fang. Hold out. Hold out, Fang. Oh, god damn it, dude. Whoa. Oh god. Yeah, the destroyer's gotta go, dude. I probably should have picked him first. Tough battle. Very tough battle. Oh yeah, man, it's just like a giant action combat scene. camera slowly like moving around the battlefield just all by itself.
Thanks. You asked for it.
Well, look at this guy, dude. I love how all of our attacks and damage is he just standing there. It's like doing literally nothing to him. Ooh. Alright. We ended up okay. Two credit chips. Not much. Let's open that bridge. Let's open that bridge. There is no way that guy saw.
You know what to do.
Yeah, that was the guy that screwed me last time. I should have focused on him first. One dragoon down. Oh man, so I got some juicy news for you guys, man. Shit. So check this out, man. Here's some more Twitch gossip. Dude, did you guys see that apparently there was like legit porn on Ninja's channel being advertised on Ninja's stream here on Twitch?
Be ready for the next fight.
So here's the next thing. Here's the next thing. Here's the next thing. Right there on the thumbnail, dude. It was there for a couple hours. So here's the thing, though, right? So here's something that I completely did not know. Think about it, right? Apparently, Twitch used Ninja's channel. Okay, Twitch used Ninja's channel to advertise other streamers' content. And his is the only channel out of everyone that they did that for. Not only that, Why? Because it makes them money to do that, right? But here's the thing. Dude, he can't fucking shut it down. He can't even like close his own fucking channel. Can you believe that shit? Oh my god, dude. That is kind of crazy. See, I never knew that. I never actually knew that. I never knew. But the thing is, man, is that I think for a little while, like I think what Twitch tried to do for a really short moment of time was, you know how sometimes like if you guys come to my channel, there's an ad, right? Right? Especially if you're not a sub, there's an ad. It just does that for anybody who's partnered, right? It will play an advert for anybody who's not subscribed. Or I have the power to set that, by the way. I can make it so that subs will see ads on my channel. But I've disabled all that because I don't want that shit, right? I don't want to see that shit, and I don't want you guys to see that shit, especially if you're kind enough to like subscribe to this channel. Why the hell would you see ads? Anyway, so there is that side of like controlling the ads, right? But for about a week, Twitch fucking pushed this thing where other streamers were being advertised on your channel via those ads that everybody was going to see. Like legit, hey, you guys should go and check out this streamer over here. But the streamers that were being advertised were all like huge streamers, right? And it was just like, is this a joke? My tiny you are like advertising somebody else's stream on my, I mean, I didn't say this because I didn't even know it happened, right? But you're advertising, like that would have been devastating for somebody who was like a middle streamer, you know, somebody who's got like a couple hundred viewers or something like that. And then Twitch is literally advertising this streamer who has 1,000 viewers on your channel. Huh? That got shut down real fucking quick. Why? Because people like Shroud, right? People who are massive, but they're not ninja massive, right? Big people were just like, cut it. I don't want anything to do with this. I'm opting out. Like, I'm out. I'm done. So, of course, they were like, whoa, 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 whoa. Take it easy, man. Take it easy. You thought they would have done that first, right? But they didn't. They just pushed it out, and then everyone was like, whoa. Fucking chill, man. Shit, dude. But nothing has happened since then, and I did not know that they were still utilizing Ninja's channel to advertise other streamers. I didn't know that Twitch was getting so much like throughput via that channel that it was benefiting like everyone, all parties, right? Ninja, it was benefiting Ninja. That's why it was there, dude. If he wasn't benefiting in any way from that, then that's really fucked up, because it's like they just kept doing it, you know? But they don't do this on anybody else's channel. None. Not even Shroud's channel. Nothing. Just Ninja's. And they still do it. It's still there. Which is kind of weird. And it's unknown how the porn got there. So I don't know what the deal is with that, but holy shit, man. And he can't even like take his own channel down, right? To stop this like advertising. He can't even stop it. So what do you do, man? I saw a friend streaming the other day and HazVsRPG jumped into the chat and commented on her boobs. It was surreal and disrespectful. Oh my god. It's so bizarre, man, that I mean that all you can do in that situation is just ban that person from your channel forever. You know what I mean? Like that's all you got. Ah. Such a dick move. Like, it's the worst stream etiquette to walk into someone else's channel and say, hey, check out my stream, guys, while the person is live. It's the same thing automated. Dude, this is the one thing, right? This is the one thing. It's already bad when you have people talking about their stream in your channel. That's already bad, right? I've actually done it myself accidentally in somebody else's stream without realizing it. But you got to be better than that, man. It's just sad, dude. It's legit bad to do that. Why? Because you are inadvertently talking. If you're discussing like the mechanics of the thing, that's different, right? But if you're legit being like, oh, take it easy, guys, I'm gonna go stream now, like, get the fuck out, man. You know what I mean? Like, dude, and the thing is that big streamers, right? There are some like big streamers that will legit do that to like each other, like in a kind of like a snide kind of way, you know? And it's just like, man, it doesn't really matter what level you are, dude. That's just slimy, man. It's just slimy, dude. Yeah, it just sucks. I always try to avoid saying that. I always just say I'm off to do a thing, which could be anything. I've done it one time. I did that one time in Sequisha's stream, and I kind of like turned white. I was just like, I legit felt so bad, and my heart sank down, and I was just like, fuck you, dude. Like, why the fuck did you say? It was as simple. It was so simple because I was like talking with a few people in his chat, and like it kind of was coaxed out of me, you know, like, because I was like, oh man, it's been awesome like hanging out, because like a few like maybe 2 or 3 months ago, I would have Sequisha stream up on my thing while I was editing videos or something like that, and have it on the background, right? And I was like, all right, man, I gotta go. It's been awesome hanging out. I can catch you guys later. And a couple people in the stream were just like, oh, dude, are you setting up for your stream? And I was just like, yeah, man, I'm heading out. Like, you know, got to get ready for my stream. And then when I said that, even though I was just answering, I was like, like I realized that I'd like put my foot right in my mouth, and I was just so gutted, man. Like I became that person. Like inadvertently I did it, you know. But it's just etiquette, man. It's just like basic fucking etiquette, you know. Just don't do it. Jirochi, that's very smart. That's very smart. Sequisha's a fucking super nice guy, dude. He's a really, really nice guy. And I'd really, really like his content. It's top notch. Yeah, it was one of those, that was one of my moments, you know. It just felt bad because I've been like trying so hard to kind of like, to keep that, you know, keep myself out of that, and there it was. I haven't done it since, so that's good. If I streamed, it would just be me crying alone in the shower. I'd pay to see that, man. You know what I'm saying? Sounds like my kind of stream. What do I need to do? Oh shit. Okay, maybe I won't. Maybe I'll just take this way. Alright, I'll go all the way down. Oh, there's a shell there. Fuck it. Let's just do all of it. Right? Let's clear these platforms. You mod for one of Sequisha's mods. I've stopped into... Oh, nice, dude. Ooh. You know something that I've noticed also, man, it's kind of like, it's very similar for a lot of things, right? I find this kind of like it's a strange thing, but I find there's like a similar pattern. It doesn't really matter what's going on, but something new happens, right? Let's call it streaming. Okay, let's go back like 3, 4, 5 years ago. There were no artists streaming, none. Forget it. There was like me and like a couple of other people. That's it, right? And I'm not even trying to say, I'm not even trying to make myself sound cool or hip or anything. That's just the straight up facts. There was legit no artists streaming on Twitch. Right? They didn't have a creative section. They didn't have an art section. There's nothing. Right? This was only like, it's not 3 years ago, but like 4 years ago. And it's so weird, right, to go from that to there literally being tons of artists streaming, right? And there's nothing wrong with that. That's awesome. But there's this weird thing that happens, right? It happens every time. And it's very funny. It's very funny from my perspective to see it just keep happening over and over and over and over. You see, because what happened was when it went mainstream, right? When it finally was like, oh, now there's a creative section. Oh, now there's a thing. Do you guys remember? Do you guys remember what happened? Fucking ArtStation legit made like a streaming session. They made a streaming channel on ArtStation where you could instantly go to watch artists streaming, right? You know what happened to that? Fucking died, right? Why? Because no one was using it. Wasn't enough traffic there to make it worthwhile. Kill it. Kill it with fire. What happens is, man, this is the pattern I'm talking about. Everyone is just like, oh, streaming. Hell yeah, man. I can do that. I'm going to do it, man. I'm going to give it a shot. They give it a shot, realize it's fucking an ass load of work. Can't be bothered with that shit, right? And that's it. And it's this big, like, it's this big kind of influx of artists. Creative, like, took this massive spike, man. Like, creative just exploded. There was, like, at any time, it was literally hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of fucking artists, man. Hundreds. It honestly, it went from maybe a page of 10 to 20 artists to a page of hundreds of artists in the space of like 6 months to a year. It just fucking just like went nuts, right? And then everyone was streaming, right? Like literally everyone. But now in like the last year, it started to kind of like, it started to go down. Less and less and less people streaming creative. So few artists who started out on creative still streaming in creative. I mean like every day, right? Every day. And there's more discussions popping up if you follow a lot of these artists on Twitter. More discussions surrounding like, where is the support for artists on Twitch? Where's the creative support, you know? Because there really isn't that much. There really isn't. And it does suck a little bit. It really does. Oh, okay. So I can't actually get down there by that. Interesting. Very interesting. The Adobe channel was huge for a while. Massive. Massive. The only dislike I think on the creative channel is that a lot of the art is the same in terms of medium. Just digital, just 2D digital artists. That's easily the biggest. There's probably hundreds of 2D artists just drawing stuff right now. It's just because it's the... Oh...
Stay down.
It's the doorway art, you know. It's the gateway drug. 2D anime art is the gateway drug to being an artist, I think. That's why it's so popular, you know. Lots and lots and lots of artists will start right there, like 100%. I don't think there's anything wrong with that, but that's why it's so saturated. Oh, Lena, thank you for the host. Thank you.
Time for another approach.
But yeah, dude, I honestly find that whole thing extremely interesting, and I've had chats with Lena about it, man. It's just like, a lot of people, dude, this is just a fact, you know? It's just a straight up fact, man. A lot of people, they don't have the, I don't know what it is. You can't call it like stamina because it's got nothing to do with stamina. But it's like they don't have the staying power to persist with something in order to make it into something. You know what I mean? It's more of a fad thing. Like lots of people, I think that's kind of like one of the key things that separates a lot of people. It's just like lots of people are very fad based, right? It's like, oh, that seems like it would be cool to do. I'm just gonna try it. There's nothing wrong with that. Nothing whatsoever, right? But the expectation is to very quickly get to the whatever inspired them to make that decision, right? Whatever it was, the inspiration, like maybe they saw like jumped on and saw Shroud and was just like, fuck man, I'm as good as Shroud. I could do that easy. Are you kidding me? That's easy. They give it a shot. They realize after working their balls off for like 4 months, they've got like 10 viewers on their channel and nothing, right? They got 10 viewers on their channel and 3 subscribers, and they're like, the fuck's wrong? Instantly, that goes either one of two ways. That person goes, this has nothing to do with me. It's everything to do with the platform. It's because I don't get on the front page. It's because I don't do this. It's because I don't do that. Like, they start playing like the, nah, it's got nothing to do with me kind of game. It's everything else, right? Or that person just stops dead. You just give up. Yeah, they just kind of fade away and you never see them again kind of thing. And the only other option is that person just doesn't say or do anything. They just keep streaming. But a huge number of people will die off right at that moment, because I don't know what it is, but I've seen it over and over and over and over, dude. It just happens. I think people, maybe it's like an underestimation thing, but I've seen so many people just think that streaming would be like this thing that could be like, maybe they thought that it would be much easier than it was, and it sucks because they realized once they started and they put so much work into it that it was nowhere near as easy as what they thought it was going to be, and how much time it takes and all that kind of stuff. You know, I don't know exactly what it is, and I'm sure there's no like formula for it, but the pattern is definitely there, right? Oh shit, I'm not doing this again. I'm not doing this again, man. Destroyers first. There's a difference between doing something that looks cool versus something you really enjoy. 100%. Just 1 second. Sorry about that. I was muted and I revealed the secrets of the galaxy, right? But sorry you guys. So I'll say it once again, okay? All right, did you get it? That was critical stuff, man. Critical stuff. Shit. Sorry about that. Damn it. So all I said was Miss RPG Girl, you said there's a difference between doing something that looks cool versus something you really enjoy. And I was just kind of saying, yeah, 100%. Like anybody that knows me from like my art
Just getting started.
from years ago, from like by the time when I was on Polycount, the time that I was like, you know, in my grind, just doing all that stuff, would know that I was like the biggest proponent of making sure that it doesn't even matter what you're doing, right? It doesn't even matter, man. It doesn't matter what people are saying, and none of that shit matters. All that matters is that you're actually doing something you enjoy. That's it. And that's like the one thing that has been consistent of everything that I've ever said. It's just like, do you enjoy this? Because if you don't, then you need to do something about it, man. You need to do something about it. Don't waste your fucking time, you know. I've always said that, and it's still true. Still true right now. I'd love to have a 24/7 stream of my space once the building is complete. Cafe chatter, bits of process, coffee roasting, live music, just completely persistent. That's cool, dude. Cool idea. I did stream years ago because my ex thought I would love it. What's not to love? I love playing RPGs, so why not stream it? Turns out I don't like sitting for over 8 hours to play a game. Yeah, it's a thing, dude, right? That's kind of what I was saying. It's like, in theory, it sounds like it could be cool. Put it into practice and it just becomes this whole other thing. And I mean, it's like a whole expectation thing too. Like, a lot of kind of like level-headed people, they get it, man. They don't. I know that they get it. They step away from the stream and they would kind of look at it and go, oh yeah, like I know that if I want to do this, it's going to take a long time. I know that if I want to turn this, right, even for me, dude, right, I know that if I want to graduate my stream from where it's at now to something that was paying me to live full time, like a full-time job, I have no clue what that would entail. None. I have no idea. I have no idea. I have never thought of that before. It's not like a goal that I've sat down and tried to go. Yeah. Like it's not even like on that. We're not even on that table. You know what I mean? So I can't even imagine what that would be like. So if there's somebody who has no social media, no nothing, and you're literally starting from zero to be sitting at that table going, okay, time to make streaming my full-time job and career that's going to pay everything. I fear for that person, man. I legit am like, you genuinely... it's like part of me wants to know what you're thinking. The other part of me wants to tell you, don't do it because it's not going to work, right? The other part wants to tell me, fuck, are you pumped about that? Then you should 100% do it. And the other part of me is, like I said, it's three parts. Don't do it. It's fucked. The other part's like, do it because it's what you want. The other part is like morbidly curious to watch you fail or succeed. It's like I'm like that. Like, how did you do that? You know? It's weird, man. Many people are thinking, oh, it's just streaming, it's easy, you just have to play a game and talk, but most of them don't realize how much work it is to do a stream. Yeah. For me, it's hard at the moment because I don't really have a physical space to sit down and talk to people, but I really want to pursue it. You can get by though, man. You can get by. You make do with whatever you've got, honestly. To build something. Build something from that point, you know? I'm definitely in that lack of patience category. I honestly think it's not for me. Streaming just causes too much anxiety for me. Dude, it's not for everyone, hey. And I don't think that that's a bad thing. It might feel bad, but here's the thing, dude. Maybe YouTube or something is a little bit better because maybe you can record yourself offline. If you really want to do that and you want to like turn it into something, maybe that will work because it's not live. You know what I'm saying? Like, you can just record your gameplay stuff. Maybe you could do a voiceover. I know, dude, there's a ton of extremely successful Let's Players on YouTube who don't have cameras. They only have full voice and they're recording their gameplay. And all they do is record themselves playing a game, like legit playing the game for a block, like an hour or two, right? And then they just chuck that into fucking Premiere and then they just do the voiceover. Like, they just speak while they're watching the gameplay. Hey everybody, welcome back, man. It's Timmy fucking Two Toes, and here we are back in, part 3 of our playthrough of The Witcher, and here we go. Oh, fuck, man, did you see that? Like, it's all, like, completely fucking hammed up for the, you know what I mean? You can totally do that, dude. I think it's best to get into stream with zero expectations. That way you do get this dreams of grandeur. Just have fun, and if people come and watch, great. If not, that's great too. At least you can walk away from each stream with more practice under your belt. That's just me though. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, that's the right way, Jin. That's 100% the right way to do it. I like to game swap way too much to be a streamer. Hyrule. I can't say for sure streaming will be in my future. For sure I'll make art videos and throw them up on Instagram and YouTube. I get afraid of turning on the stream button. Oh shit, I'm live. It happens, man. That's why the best way to do it is to just fucking press it, right? And then just stress out, man. Just freak out. And then just keep doing it over and over, and eventually it just goes down. And you find some kind of place. It takes a while though, man. Timmy Two Toes. I don't fucking know, dude. It's you. What? No, dude. This is the classic fucking. Oi, this is the classic YouTube intro. Hey, what's up, you guys? It's Timmy Two Toes. Welcome back to. No, wait. Hang on. Wait. Dial it back. No. This is the general. This is the fucking general one. Hey, what's up, guys? It's your boy Timmy Two Toes. Welcome back to the channel. Dude, it's your boy Timmy fucking Two Toes. What happened? Oh, what happened? Oh. Thank you. I'm glad you didn't die. What the hell was that? Oh, okay. Hey everybody, what's up? It's your boy Old Man Haz here. Hey, if you find some value in this video, man, can you smash the like button? Smash on that like button. Don't forget to hit that bell, and please, don't forget to write some comments, man. I don't know what they're gonna be about, but just tell me how your day has been in the comments right down below, man. See that card that's floating up there? Click on that card. That will take you to more of my videos. And hey, thank you so much to Dollar Shave Club, man, for sponsoring this video. Man, I use this shaver every day, dude. It's so good, gets the job done, Hey man, I also set up my merch store. You guys want to head over there? I'm putting that down a link below, right? Link below to the merch store, so please go and buy that. And this is the video, okay? Today's video is gonna be we're done. See ya. Every time, dude. Every time. Let's have a conversation in the comment section, right? Let's have a Dude, you've got 1 billion fucking subscribers. You're not gonna have a conversation. Stop. Stop it. Stop lying. It's so bad. It's so bad. Dude, if I see a fucking single YouTube video and it starts off with a fucking dude being like, hey, it's your boy fucking Timmy Two Toes, click the like button. I'm like, and now I'm legit looking back at my fucking videos and I'm cringing so hard because I did it, man. It's like I can't even escape. I can't escape the fucking thing, right? It's like, it's there, dude. I legit was like, hey, I may as well have been fucking Timmy Two Toes, dude. Right? Dude. At least it wasn't at the start, right? At least I didn't do that at the start, okay? That's my defense, man. I didn't come straight out the gate being like, hey, you better like and subscribe on my fucking channel. You better ding-a-ling on that bell, right? You better buy my goddamn merch, right? And you better also thank you for the Dollar Shave Club, right? Thank you for Gillette for sponsoring this shit, right? Please buy all of that stuff. At least I didn't do any of that, okay? 3 minute... dude, exactly. Exactly, dude. It's like 3 minutes. It's this huge introduction. Massive introduction. And you're just like, where's the fucking... Man, like, this is it, right? The YouTube video is titled, like, I've even seen this for, like, some RPG help. The YouTube video is titled, How to Get 50,000 Gil in 10 Minutes in Final Fantasy VII, right? I'm like, oh, okay. Click on it. Hey everybody, what's up? Timmy Two Toes, blah blah blah, fucking fast forward like a minute. Boom. Oh, and then we've got this thing. Don't forget to fucking like. Oh, fucking skip that. Let's get to the meat. 2 minutes in. And lastly, thank you guys. Fuck me. 3 minutes. Boom. We're in the thing. Like, god damn it, dude. I just want to cut that shit clean off. Get it out of here. Shit, man. That's why in the very last review that I made, dude, I cut all of that shit out, and I was just right from the right from go, I'm just like, oi. Instantly, man, just straight into the talking about the game. No introduction, no nothing. Just straight into the game, dude. Oh my god. And for that, you better fucking ding-a-ling that bell. Alright? I cut that shit out. You better fucking like and subscribe now. You pricks. Like and subscribe because I didn't do any of that shit. Okay? That's how I'm gonna start my next video. Bro, you fellas better like and subscribe. Hey man, I didn't sell you any advertising, eh? Oh my god. Oh my god. The handle is growing on me, Timmy Two Toes. Fuck, I don't know. I just like pulled that one out. Oh my god. Jesus. Look, I gasbagged for so long on that. It's just a pet peeve, man. That's all. Oh my god, this is gonna be a big fight, man. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Okay, so it's 4 dragoons. 4 dragoons. This is gonna be a long fight, dude. Long fight.
Out of my way!
Alright, we got 1 down. It's your boy, Timmy Two Toes. Fuck, man. How true is that? I guarantee you could go onto YouTube and find like 1,000 versions of that intro, like right now, within seconds. Hey everybody, what's up? It's your boy Timmy Two Toes, back with another video. About how to get your characters to level 99 in 1 second in League of Legends. But before we get to that, I want to say thank you to Red Bull for sponsoring this video. I want to say thank you to Nike and Reebok for also sponsoring this video. Fucking hell.
Thanks.
Diz, what's up, dude? Hey, how have you been, man? Is this a YouTube video? Oh, that's so good. Diz, that's fucking hilarious. Oh, dude. How long have you been in the stream, dude? Fuck, that's so funny. If you just got here and you said that, that's just so hilarious, dude. Oh, we were just talking about that. I just got it. You legit thought that this was gonna be like a fucking YouTube video. That's so good. Oh, man. Oh shit.
Let's keep this up.
Fuck, it's just too funny, dude. Oh man. No, it's not. No, it's not. Oh dude, it's not gonna be a YouTube video. We were actually just talking about it. And I was taking the piss out of like YouTube intros, just saying, hey, this is the classic intro to every single YouTube video that's been done in like the last like 3 years, man. Like they're all exactly that, right? And I was just hamming it up and we were just talking about it because it's just hilarious how they're all exactly the same. And then you walked in and you were like, whoa, wait, hang on a second, is this a YouTube video? Oh man, it's like perfect. It's fucking perfect, dude. Oh god. Anna VN, welcome back. Hello, you on the big screen now? Ooh. Nice. I'm sorry, we've been talking a lot in the last, like, it seems like I've been talking for like 3 hours, man. We've done like 0 gameplay. Grey DHD, I want to say thank you to the Flat Earth Society for ignoring gravity and being so down to earth. Okay, we're gonna go up, take these guys, and get the other treasure chests, and we're done. Moving on. Wait, was RJ drunk? Oh my god, hang on a minute. My cat, dude, my cat. So every time Lena closes my door, she doesn't close it. Like every time. It doesn't matter how I remind her or how often I'm just like, hey, so when you close the door, like just pull the door so that it clicks. Just like pull on it, right? She's just like, oh shit, I'm sorry, I forgot. Every time she's just like, bloop. And she kicks the door in every time afterwards. My cat, she doesn't even like want to like come into the room. She just wants to like blast the door open and just see. Just blast it and then just carry on walking past. Need a broom to push the door from your seat? Oh, damn. Oh, shit. Life Synthesizer's redeemed a couple dad jokes. You guys better get ready for this one, man. Okay. You guys ready? Buckle up. The internet connection at my farm is really sketchy, so I moved it... Wait, so I moved the modem to the barn. Now I've got stable Wi-Fi. Hey, that's pretty good. That's pretty good, man. Before you get too excited, okay, there's another one. Life has redeemed a couple. Okay. So just turn those knobs down, take a seat, and prepare yourself for another. Okay? Are you ready? Watching bears fish for salmon in Alaska live on YouTube when my wife asks what I'm watching. A live stream. That's actually very good. Oh my god. That's actually very good. Very good. We're talking, man, we are reaching into the barrel, right? There's nothing. It's empty. It is literally empty in the barrel, man. Oh, my fingers are touching something. What is that? What is that? I'm trying to scoop it up, right? I'm trying to scoop it up to see what it is. And I pick it up, but it's nothing. It's like sludge, grime, mold. There's nothing there, man. It's beyond the bottom of the barrel. That's the best kind of dad joke right there, man. That is amazing. Whew. Cringy. Perfect, Aria Phoenix. Perfect. time to use these blades. Alright, you punks. Dude. Oh my god, destroyer. We're gonna get... Look at this guy hiding way in the back, man. Hide behind the shell beast. What a punk, dude. Get your ass out of here. Oh, this guy, dude. Why'd the chicken cross the road? To get to the other side.
Out of my way!
Where's that joke at? I got a feeling
You asked for it.
there was supposed to be a joke in there. What is Lightning's favorite pastime drink? Red Thunder? I don't even know what a Red Thunder is. That's probably way funnier if you know what that is. Who's there, Life? The chick...
Easy.
Holy shit. Yeah, I'm not opening that door, man. Right. Imagine your doorbell rings, right? You look through that peephole and you see a chicken down there just hanging out on your doorstep, man. It's not even moving, dude. It's just like legit facing the door, waiting for you to open it, just like stiff as a plank, just like... And its beak is literally touching the fucking door. It's like right up against it, just like that. And then you... Oh, man. That'd be disturbing. Legit be on the other side of that door being like... Dude, are we about to die? This chicken looks like a killer. The hell is this? I didn't take that off. Dude, the chicken has a knife? Oh my god, I wish I could edit comments. That grammatic was awful. Oh, dude. Shit. Alright, we got every single treasure chest and we did this whole area. This massive area of freaking platforms. Okay, we're done. Done. Dusted. We are the champions. Oh man, that was a good conversation about streams and YouTube and stuff. Fuck, that was funny. Oh. 5,000. That should easily be enough for me to get roll levels. Easily. Look at that. Boom. 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 Done. So we're missing HP. We're missing... Oh, that one's complete. HP. So we're only missing HP now. Dude, so easy. Very good. Let's get that roll level, man. We got everything, everything. It's just the 2 HPs. Crazy. And there they are right there. Right? So he's max except for his synergist. 2 HP nodes, that's all. And what's she got? I think she's got a few. I'm missing like HP nodes all over the place. Got 2 HPs in Commando. 1 HP in Medic. Solly, welcome. How are you? What are we doing here? Roll level for Commando. Yeah. Done. Finally. Sentinel roll is done. Commando is completely done. And the only thing missing here... Okay. We got a bit to go. So Sentinel complete, Commando complete, Saboteur. The roll level... I'm missing 1 HP and I see it. So that's good. Being let down by technology this weekend. That sucks. Bothersome. Frustration. Commando, Synergist. Medic, Synergist. Commando. Wouldn't recognize my peripheral devices at all, and after an hour of trying to fix it, I just had to admit defeat. Stream my life right there. Yep. Always gets ultra nervous around, like ultra crazy nervous around any kind of updates when programs need to update. Not just Windows, but anything. When anything changes, man, Oh god. Oh, hang on a minute. Strength is 234. Actually, let me just sort this. Black bells. Wait, where the hell is the power wristband? Wait, I thought I had something that gave more physical. Or was he just... Oh shit! Wow. I'm going to give her 1 tungsten for a 1320 boost. Gold bangle for that boost. Tungsten and silver, or maybe physical wall. And then the weapons. Hawkeye. Let's use Hawkeye and Gladius. I wonder if I should go for... By the way, I really enjoyed your impression last week of a New Zealander making friends with an alien. Oh my god. Silliness. It's 202. I don't think it's going to make much of a difference, to be honest. The main thing is, we've got all of our roll levels, right? I'm pretty sure everybody's done. Roll level, roll level. Nobody's got any roll levels to get. So this fight that's about to go down, I'm just letting you guys know, might take a couple tries to get into that rhythm. Ooh, her saboteur roll level remains ungotten. Right? Trademark that word right there, ungotten. Bully, I need to make sure that I've got bully and diversity as well. So bully is probably where I'm gonna start. What the hell is diversity? That's solidarity. That's entourage. Mystic Tower. Ravager Medic Commando. Ooh. Whoops. No, I'm gonna change. I don't want to change aggression. I think I'm gonna change Delta attack. Ravager Medic Commando. Oh, interesting. Okay. So I'm gonna go for bully. Diversity. Then what the hell is solidarity? What's solidarity? Is it medic? Commando medic sentinel. Right, I just had that. Relentless assault is always going to be there. Diversity. Right. Bully. Buffs and debuffs. Hopefully that works. Solidarity. Hero's charge. Combat clinic for any last minute a diverse bully. Yeah. I think this is pretty good. So I'm gonna start with bully. Diversity. I'm a little bit annoyed that she hasn't hit her roll level, but whatever's. Alright, so let's save it. And let's get the job done. Here we go. Folks, this is it.
Been looking for you, Nabat.
Your Eminence, please escape. I'll cover your retreat.
Why don't you leave, Jill? Or rather, take your leave. Humans have no business here.
What? Your Eminence!
What? Magic?
Monster! People are not yours to use!
What else does one do with tools? Cocoon is a factory built by Falsi. A factory for the mass production of human thralls.
Not anymore, it's not.
What can mere men do? Without our help, death is all of which you're capable. You saw the fools, a mindless mob drunk on fear of a viewless sea.
If they only knew a lassie was the one filling their glasses.
The sea? You mean me? Oh, child, perish the thought. I am more than that!
Ooh, shit, dude.
I am Falsi. My name is Spartandulus,
Dude.
voice of the Sanctum, and Lord Sovereign of the Cocoon Falsi. Your kind feared the darkness, so we gave you light.
Dude.
You begged us for the purge, and did it not come to pass? Now you spurn our counsel. You must learn your place.
Dude, so fucking epic. Oh my god.
Cocoon's nothing to you? Keep out of this.
Oh, just wait. Just wait. Man, this is gonna get good. This is gonna get real good, man.
This is the power of Falsi.
Okay, we should be fine. Start working on the other side in a second. Nope. Fucking impossible. That's a fast way to a very quick death. Yeah, let's get rid of this fucking guy's power, dude. I want to get rid of that faith on him. I need that dispel. And we've only just begun. Morning, Kitty Keats. How are you? Dude, can we get a dispel on this guy? My god.
Thanks.
Yeah. Keep dispelling, dude.
What can be
Thanks.
This is the fight where a lot of people quit this game. This guy will fucking wipe like 80%, I think, of people that reach this point. Oh shit. That wasn't as bad as I thought it was going to be. Okay, think of how much time has gone past. Okay, how much damage I've done. Look at his health bar. Nah, Dan, dude, I think that's like doing a discredit to the people who are like good at this game. Because I feel like if you're not that good with like the paradigms, if you're not that quick with like changing, you will die in this fight. Like, there's no way. Like, you just won't survive this fucking battle. So if you've been like snoozing in the game so far, this battle is going to be very tough for you, man. That was the wrong switch, dude. You see, just a mistake like that changed the wrong fucking paradigm. Fucking instantaneous death. No, before it. Yeah. Yeah. One more. Wait, why did that? Oh, because at the start of it. Dude, at the start of it. Oh, that's frustrating. Alright, we're almost at the part. We're almost at the goodies. I'm just gonna have to let this one happen.
This'll be quick. This'll be quick. This'll
Thanks.
be quick. Bartangulus!
Oh wait, they're already done. Yeah, it's like a one shot. If you haven't done, well, I've pretty much got my Crystarium is full, right? So there's nothing else I can get or add right now. Like we're done. We're at the maximum that we're going to be at, and she's just surviving that attack. So you either have to set your things up to just survive, like I have, or you're gonna die. Like, or you're gonna have to set your stuff up so that you are basically working towards the point where he doesn't get to do the attack. So otherwise, this actually could be very, very bad. Fuck me, dude.
Follow my lead!
Dude, that's one of my favorites. Oh man, that thing is just so cool how his face opens up and all those guns come out. I still have to thank you for reintroducing me to this game. I'm loving it. Oh, that's awesome, Slick Pocket. It's very cool to hear that. Very, very cool. Come on, man. Pummel this noob, dude. First attempt, 0 deaths. Easy.
The foul sea running the sanctum.
Then, I guess it wasn't Eden controlling things after all.
As I said, I am Lord Sovereign.
Guess Foul C don't go down as easy as the rest of us.
Ease is not the issue. You have not fought to win.
Ease.
You should know quite well already the sure way of dispatching our kind. Ragnarok.
What's Ragnarok? Ah! Ah! Ah!
Pitiful the sea. You've forgotten your focus. Ragnarok is the beast one of you must become in order to lay waste to Cocoon. You have had the dream. One among you will become that monstrosity. Defeat Orphan and destroy Cocoon.
Orphan.
The font of Eden's power. Orphan fuels Eden with strength, and Eden in turn sustains you and the rest of our kind. Destroy Orphan, and you'll release a force such as this world has never seen. Cocoon will be torn asunder.
So if I did that, destroyed Orphan,
Your focus will be fulfilled.
So what? Who says it has to be?
Sarah asked us to save Cocoon before she turned to Crystal. Save it! And that's what we're gonna do. Sarah was trying to tell us how to complete our focus, and we have...
Allow me to help you see the truth of things. The moment you arrived, your friend wept crystal tears. This was because her focus required that you be brought together. That girl did nothing but assemble the tools for Cocoon's destruction. Did it never occur to you? Or did you simply refuse to countenance the thought? If you will not face the truth, then face the peril of your plight. Run, let's see. See how stark reality is.
Come on!
This is bad. The yoke's jammed.
Knew it was a trap. Something's coming.
Not so fast, Lassie.
Hang on!
Dude!
What the hell kind of ship is this? Fighting on its own?
Clever, aren't you?
Can we do something?
Got me? I give up!
The shield!
Dude, these organic ships are just fucking amazing. I love it.
Sans, look out!
Wow. Right, has got to dip out for work later today. Amro, take it easy, man. Ah, the old ball of fire, but actually still intact trick. Did I miss the whole thing with SARS and Vanille without spoiling? Yep, you did. Hey Nemesis, welcome back. Hi, please don't tell me I've missed the race scene. Did you just beat Bart Simpson? Yep. First try, 0 deaths. Easy.
Where are we?
Looks like a piece of pulse.
Pulse? What, you mean like the Bodum vestige? Something like that. It's close to Eden.
Yeah, well, what I don't understand is after the purge and all that Lassie paranoia, why keep a chunk of pulse under the floorboards?
Is this what the Primarch wanted us to see?
A place for Lassie to accept their fate.
Do you really think our focus is what Daisley said it is?
You mean become Ragnarok?
Destroy the Foul Sea Eden and shatter Cocoon. That's what the vision's telling us, more or less. So, we're back to square one. Out of luck.
Mr. Hero! Cocoon calling Snow!
It's almost like Daisley wants it to come true.
Seems that way. He sure didn't mind explaining it. Here's your focus on the silver platter.
But that doesn't make sense. I don't get it. Why would a Cocoon Fal'Cie want to destroy Cocoon?
Maybe it's a Foul Sea thing. You know what I mean? Some grand design we just don't understand.
Huh. Hey, Snow. Nothing from you?
Uh-huh. So, this way?
Bartandalas destroyed your PS3. Another trophy popped right there. Okay. Yeah. That looks like I'm pointing at Light's butt, but I... Jesus. Pointing at it, being like, yeah. Oh my god. I was pointing at the trophy. Okay, you sick individuals. Wow. Big cutscene right there, man. Big cutscene. Okay, so here's something else. There's all kinds of like little extra stuff to do right at this point. I'll get them all together. Hang on. If you pointed at Light's butt, she would Falcon punch you in the shins. I know.
Wish I could say it was my piloting skills that saved us back there, but it wasn't. Truth is, the ship handled all the flying and shooting. I'm not talking about some jacked up autopilot either. Something wanted us to make it out of there, and made sure we did.
Ooh. Matt, can I go behind the ship? Dude, they just parked this gigantic ship in this little hole. This little tunnel, right? Like, perfectly. Okay, we don't really get anything till a little bit on, so that's cool.
Checking your brand? You start to stray or take too much of a shock, your brand will change, and it'll be next stop Seath Central. Keep that in mind.
Yo, where's her brand? What? I was looking on her leg because I thought, no, that's Vanille. Yeah, you can only jump like... Like I can't jump here, like if I'm just running around on the platform.
So gathering up the tools for destruction turned you to Crystal.
Oh, Slick Pocket. So I'm probably just going to be doing like a story playthrough so that we move on to the next one. And the reason for that is because I want to leave... There's a lot of side content in this game, and I was thinking about this more. So far, like Final Fantasy X and X-2, I actually did a ton of the side content on my story playthrough. And I actually regret that now, because when we come back to do the platinum, which means when we come back to do everything, to like 100% all of these games, I want to leave some stuff that nobody's really seen, so that when I'm going for the platinums, there's still like new stuff to see. And I kind of messed that up for Final Fantasy X because I pretty much did everything. The only thing that I haven't done is legit like grind out everybody's frickin' things, like sphere grid, and grind out everybody, and it's just like, so when I come back to do the platinum, it's just gonna be grind, like straight grind. There's like nothing new to see. You know what I mean? That's a little bit sad, I think. Grind up 500 clear spheres. Oh my god. X-2, you don't have a lot of choice when going for good ending. Oh, there's some people probably in here right now that don't actually even understand what this emote is even about, do you? You don't even know where this emote come from, do you? Think about it. Think about that for a second. Oh man. God damn it. Alright, we're just gonna like party up. What's the deal here?
My brand's as messed up as the rest of me. Never changes. I might be able to get away with ignoring my focus, but the rest of you ain't so lucky. I don't even want to think about being the only one left, herding a flock of Seath around.
I don't want to herd a flock of Seath around either.
Everything a Fal'Cie says. He's telling us our focus is to destroy Cocoon. But who knows? He could be lying to trick us into helping him to do something else. We should listen to Sarah, not some Fal'Cie.
Ooh, big brain plays from Vanille.
No matter what our focus is, we still make our own decisions. Worst comes to worst, we can always just do nothing and wait for time to run out. After all, there's no stopping our brands. I got on that purge train on my own. The Sanctum said we'd just be shipped out of Cocoon, and I believed it. I thought if I went back to Grand Pulse with that Fal'Cie, I might be able to escape all this. But I guess things have a funny way of catching up with you. Believe everything a Fal'Cie says. He's telling us our focus is to destroy Cocoon. But who knows? He could be lying. We should listen to...
So Daisley was really the Fal'Cie Bartandalus. The vision he was talking about was that crazy Ragnarok dream we all had when we were made into l'Cie. One of us is supposed to become this Ragnarok thing and destroy Eden. Except we do that by destroying this orphan that gives Eden its power. I think I have that part straight now.
Oh man.
So Sarah's real focus was to gather a fresh batch of l'Cie candidates who could attack Cocoon. We all showed up at the Pulse Fal'Cie's place, so she turned to Crystal. Snow was wrong from the start then. We were never supposed to save Cocoon. That makes a lot more sense. Not that I'm happy about it. Reigns should be off fighting the Sanctum by now. We've got to get out of here and join up with him. But still, rushing straight into the middle of the fight's probably just what Daisley wants us to do. Are we ready to get out of here?
I gotta apologize. Looks like I was wrong.
About Sarah's focus? Not like you to second guess yourself.
Yeah, well, even heroes make mistakes.
What about your plan to protect Cocoon? Either way, your faith in Sarah was strong. That strength got you this far.
It was all wrong.
Yeah. You tried so hard to convince us that you even fooled yourself. You've been a total idiot.
Oh, come on.
But still,
That's a little harsh.
it saved me.
Yeah.
You trusted Sarah. Let that faith drive you. It even made me want to believe.
Exactly.
This couldn't be... I mean, those were just legends, right?
I want to say we're close to Eden, but it's hard to be sure.
Oh, hang on. Get your ass out of there, man. Start with that. I want to create... Oops. Medic, Synergist, Saboteur. Or... Wait, Synergist, dude. I want to have... Yep. That's it for now. Oh, hello. Nah, I'm good. Thank you. Emmykins, hello. Ooh, Emmykins has redeemed a dad joke. Alright. Think about it. Strap in. Alright, Emmykins says, my wife is on a tropical food diet. The house is full of the stuff. Okay. My wife's on a tropical food diet and the house is full of the stuff. It's enough to make a man go crazy. Oh my god. I like how Arya Phoenix has like not said anything since the last dad joke. And then the last dad joke responded with a bunch of like horrible emotes. And like dead silent for like a couple of hours until the next dad joke, and then just like immediately pipes up to find some more sad faces. Oh, it's so good. Oh, dude. Oh my god. How was your break, Emmykins? Petition to ban dad jokes. Permission denied. Okay. We are going to the Crystarium. Oh man, we have propelled into a whole other galaxy, man. Dude, stop, stop. Oh, only 740, what the fuck? Nice. As soon as I heard Emmykin's name, I said no, but she still carried on. We have no motion overruled. Was good, though some Egypt decided to clone my card, so other than that it's good. Wait, what? Oh god, dude. Someone legit cloned your card? Ooh, 915, huh? For that Aurora. Oh my god, they stole your savings? Oh my god, that sucks. Wow, that's a whole bunch. That got said real quick. Oh man. Yeah, that's horrible. I hope they're able to like fix that. In water and in thunder. Wait, hang on. So these are 1080, right? These are only 915. What in the shit? How does card cloning work? They get a blank card and like, yeah, I don't know. I don't even know. Sounds freaking insane. Force a single enemy to attack you. Occasionally counterattack enemies after evading. tungsten, gold bangle. Okay, now that I don't need that anymore, we can really sort out this stuff, okay? 262, 233. So she's gonna have 242. And she will have 253. I think overall it's a higher average. Oh, that's freaking terrible. Squirrels and Emmy. That story is bad. No, not that it just sucks. I don't mean like don't tell it. I mean that just sucks, man. I'm really sorry to hear that. Yeah, that is freaking horrible. Damn. Lightning, Hope, and Fang. Safe. I wonder what they do. Like, I wonder how they kind of like sort all that stuff out and what they do to kind of prevent it. I guess there's not much that they can do, right? Oh shit.
I can't believe we're still in Cocoon.
It's kind of creepy.
Oh, big damage, man. These guys aren't mucking around.
Thank you. This'll be quick.
It's kind of like slow, creepy music.
Give it your best shot.
Thanks.
planet.
512 CP. Your party members have unlocked the potential to assume all combat roles. From now on, you may also freely select the members of your battle team. To take on a new role, a member must first learn an ability for that role. You can teach a party member new abilities via the Crystarium. The fifth arc, Concealed Vestige.
This place. It must be an ark.
An ark?
That's what they called them.
Long ago, the Fal'Cie who made their home on Grand Pulse were afraid of invasion from the outside. As part of their battle preparations, they created an army of living weapons. And they stored those weapons in arks. And they hid the arks all over the world.
Everyone on Grand Pulse knew the legend.
So, this is basically a Pulse armory.
Mm-hmm. Most of us never believed in them. A few people tried searching, but they never found a thing. Who'd have thought to look on Cocoon?
Right under our noses. Some secret they kept. Those Sanctum guys, what are they up to?
The story's not done. There's more.
Oh,
They used to say the Arks had a more practical purpose.
Huh. Really?
Yeah, to force l'Cie to master their shiny new powers.
Okay, so I get it. Daisley's goal is to forge us into stronger weapons. Right.
Not Seath, but monsters all the same.
Think of it as training for the fight ahead.
Hope's right.
Wait, what was that? These guys again.
Fun times.
Over there. We gotta keep moving.
This ain't good.
Ready.
are you kidding me? This is gonna be easy. Save your CP, otherwise it just gets messy. Oh yeah, I'm sticking to... So this is going to be basically my team until end game for right now. So I'm not using Snow, Sars, or Vanille. I'm not spending a single CP on those characters. Why? You'll see later. I want to see now. Nah, it's just following along with the whole idea that I want to leave some stuff to do when we come back for the platinum. Oh, I missed it. Gotta collect up all the CP, man. That's why I ran back just to fight these guys again. Want to make sure I'm not falling too far behind. I remember this point of the game being like that point where you can kind of more or less, you can really start lagging out, man. Stuff can get really problematic from here on out. If you haven't been vigilant. You've just been like avoiding fights and running past fights and not really picking up all the loot. Oh, look. Now every character can be everything. Oh my god. Not right now. Okay, not right now. Let's stick to the program. What do we got? Do we have one more magic? There, right there. Let's learn that. Ravager, we're missing an ability. Okay, let's go to Ravager. Only 740, very good. Damn, dude, it was 15 strength as well. That's freaking badass. Wait, she has no CP? Huh? Oh, my bad. Mm, 13, 13, 15, 12. Okay, how far away from me for that? Okay, we're 600 away, so we'll just grab it. Synergist. 1080s. Let's wait for those HP. Okay. Yeah, so everybody kind of like, it's weird because it's hard to kind of basically go, this person is the absolute best hands down at this thing, because everyone eventually learns everything. It's just how much CP you need to spend in order for them to get that thing. And then you typically go, okay, so if this guy has bravery, faith, shell, protect, blah 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 at low levels, but they don't get some of the real top stuff they don't get, like, you know, the ability to buff your characters with like elemental status attacks and stuff like that. If that makes them like a worse synergist, then that's really why they're worse. You know what I mean? It's not really like, oh, you know, they've got some like secret skills. Like, everybody can essentially learn all of the things. It's just how they're laid out. I mean, there's some that can only be learned by specific people, but for the most part, everyone's just is kind of the same, except for the stats, right? Like, there's some people that are just better suited, like hands down. It's kind of like end of story. Just it is what it is kind of thing. Are you kidding me? Lice.
Nothing I can't handle.
Like Saz and Hope learn the opposite elemental thing, but never all of it. Yeah. Stuff like that. So it's like, well, do you want this kind of synergy or do you want this kind of synergy? Like, what are you looking for this specific fight? But I'm not really going to delve into that in this story playthrough. I'm just going to stick to it so that when we come back, we've got stuff to look forward to. Otherwise, man, the grind is going to be very long, very slow, with no breaks of like any kind of juicy story bits or nothing like cool to look forward to. Just man, let's get that platinum. Huh? We can do it. Oh shit. Come on. Turn around. Oh, yeah. Hell yeah, man. No, didn't make it. I was trying to do something cheeky.
That wasn't so bad.
I was actually thinking about that, Nemesis. I've got like a I've got a couple things right here. I've got Axis Blade here, right? I could switch out technically right now Axis Blade, and instead of this tungsten bangle, I could switch out to the Whistlewind Scarf. Right? ATB rate plus 10%. So, I mean, I could experiment with this even right now. Because when you combine it with the Whistlewind Scarf, you actually get that, you actually get this. You actually get an extra ability when you combine Axis Blade with Whistlewind Scarf. You get, whoops. You get, the ATB rate plus 10. So that's pretty badass. So it just means, you know, faster attacks essentially. Holy shit. Is this like a fossil? A fossilized old web? Whoa, that camera just did like a total 360.
Make us stronger so we can destroy Cocoon.
God, Light is such a freaking badass. Look at the way she walks, dude. She's just like, I'm gonna kill everything. She doesn't give any fucks. Yeah, whatevs. It's only like one extra attack every 10, but hey, I mean 10 attacks is only like 3 turns, you know? So every 3 turns she gains an extra slot. You're fighting a boss fight, man, that can end up being dozens of attacks. There's an Australian horror movie called Housebound, and the main girl just punches everything that remotely scares her. Why does that sound familiar? Housebound. Have I seen this film? Can someone tell me what the Aegisol and Aethersol items do? Can you use those later on? So I'm saving all of them. Yeah, basically that. Ant style answer. Those are what they do. So you press L1 and you can use them here, right? I mean, check it out. Fortisol casts Bravery, Faith, and Haste at the start of the battle. Aegisol casts Protect, Shell, Veil, and Vigilance at the start of battle. Deceptisol makes the party difficult for passing enemies to detect. It doesn't actually guarantee, right? If you use a Deceptisol and you run around dancing in front of enemies, they'll see you and it'll fuck it all up. But it makes their like vision, their range of vision really small, and you have to literally be like right up in their junk for them to actually see you. But you can really make the most of this if you want to get like a preemptive attack, and Aethersol restore the party's TP. Like I'd never use one on like a really basic battle like this, because there's some battles later on that you can use those for and really kind of like maximize what you can get out of them for what they are.
Let's get this over with. Easy.
Did Light just throw down an easy? Oh my god, dude! Shit! Ooh! Holy shit! I think that's the first time she said that. That's great, dude. Light, oh man, you're my best friend now. 100% guaranteed. Now all I need to do is get her to say, think about it. Come on, Light, you can do it. Think about it. She watches the stream.
Back me up.
light. That was good, but not quite what we're looking for. We're looking for. Think about it, okay? Nearly there, nearly there.
Target's a target.
Loot's loot. Damn it.
This'll be quick. Give it your best shot.
You never know. That's the bizarre thing about streaming, dude. You actually never know who's watching. You know what I mean? You never actually know. Get a quick heal in.
Give it your best shot.
You never know who's watching you, man. The person who's watching could be a billionaire. They're just sitting there waiting for some excuse, a sign to give you a brand new Bugatti Veyron. Amazon primed to your doorstep. 8 a.m. tomorrow morning. Think about that. Okay, next time you turn your stream on.
I guess we might as well make use of the Falsi's complimentary training program.
I doubt the people in the Sanctum even know about this place.
Think about that. I'll make sure I'm not missing any juicy treasure right now. Oh wait, I got a hero's amulet. What the hell is that, man? What is it? What is it? What the hell is an Entite ring? Resist elements. Increases all elemental resistance by 10. Hero's amulet. Critical bravery. A millionaire waiting to start an anonymous sub-gift streak. Exactly. I'd prefer a Dodge Viper GTS. That's sexy. Are you kidding me, dude? Come on, man. Just take the Bugatti, sell it. You buy like 100 Dodge Vipers, man. Easy. Then you could crash like 7 Dodge Vipers a day, right? And you'd still have like 100 Dodge Vipers. My math is stupendous. Think about that. Oh, I thought I had that.
Nothing I can't handle.
Nutrient absorption. Wait, what's going on here? These guys even doing anything to me? I got a funny feeling these guys are gonna like come through with some giant AoE attack and just destroy me. Big math. Future of streaming should have viewer cameras enabled on a chessboard table for hosts to check out. Wait, what? Gummy oil. Don't kill them fast enough, they're scary? Yeah, I can't remember what they do. Oh, you know what? Me and Lena were having a conversation last night about, once again, about this topic, dude. And I'm gonna bring it. Look at these little guys. Huh? You guys gonna turn around for me or what? Huh? You guys gonna turn around? Nice. Look at that. Look at that. Ah. Whoa. The hell? Wait, did that both green oozes die already? Yeah, Lane and I were talking about this the other night, and sorry, last night we were talking about this, and we were talking about the fact that both of our streams have a lot more ladies in them than they used to, and I feel like it's made a really good change, and it's like it changed the vibe of both of our streams in a very good way. We were chatting about that last night. It's actually really good. You joined a random stream the other day and it was a fat guy sleeping with a pug. 600 viewers. I mean, maybe the dude's got a following, you know? And it's a pug. Pugs are cute. So... you know. There's lots of things... there's lots of good things going on here. Big brain play. There's no way that slime saw me coming through, dude. No way. Is it? I don't think it's... I think you can kind of like work around that whole sleeping thing. I think there's ways around it. Because if it's kind of like a... like you're not really sleeping kind of thing.
Let's keep this up.
The pod was awake. Your chat is really nice and civil. Yeah, so there has been times when it kind of like it hasn't been, to be honest. It's been a little bit out of sorts. So, and it's the same for Lena as well. Her chat too. I mean, an absolute ton of her followers are male, right? And she has a few female supporters and followers now, of course, but sometimes it's just dude's locker room, you know what I'm saying? Sometimes, not so much anymore, which is actually really refreshing. That's why we're kind of talking about it. Can we just get some AoEs in there, please? Someone. Can someone get some AoEs in there? Oh, thank you. Oh yeah, some guys here are creepy weirdos. Oh yeah, man. Oh yeah. Never underestimate that guy. Never underestimate, man. I want to make sure I'm getting all the strength, magic, and abilities out of the way before we tackle too much. Okay, so we're gonna grab that magic. We're gonna snap up that strength right there. We're gonna snap that. Snap that. Slightly charge ATB gauge upon attacking staggered target. Okay, now for Ravager, we've got all the bits except HP. We go down to Medic, we're missing 1 strength and a ton of magic. Oh man. Only 740 for that bad boy. I watch every here and there. It's chilled, nice voice. I smoked you. Wait, you mean this channel? As prevents his cat on the stream. Yeah. I yeet my cat off camera. Thank you very much. Okay. I send my clat. The fuck? Oh my god. RJ is a bit much, but his anonymous gifting redeems his odd persona. We will never find out who Anonymous is. Those sneaky subs. Okay, Ravage is done. We're rolling Synergist. Boom. Boom. In water. In thunder. Going for the magic and the strength. Yeah, having I don't know what it does, man. It's just different. So it's weird because I think the average dude is just a normal dude, right? But you get the odd dude who just has no fucking concept of like being weird. Like none whatsoever. It's like it just doesn't register. Right, and it's particularly bad for like female streamers. Particularly bad. Can't control themselves. And when you void your chat of all, when there's like literally no women in your chat and it's all dudes, the odd topic can just get out of hand, man. Out of hand real fast. And it's not a very kind of like inviting place, right? Some girl comes into your stream and then just sees a bunch of bros like bro duding it up. Man. Come on, man. And it's just been... I think in general when there are women in the chat, it changes that a lot. It changes that dynamic. It like balances it out and it calms a lot of that stuff down. Which is just better. It's truly better. It's been like a real positive change. You can survive hope. Dude, hey, stop slacking. Stop leaning down like that like you got a problem. You've got no problems, okay? No problems here, dude. See? Told you, man. You think Anon gets chub for gifting? Or is it lost chub because it's anonymous? Ooh. Think about that. I feel like because it's online and there's a sense of being anonymous to an extent, some people don't really think about it when they act that way. Yeah, it's true, Panda. It's true. The anonymity of it, like, makes a huge difference, right? Because they get to be, like, douchey without any consequences. There's actually that part of it really sucks for me. I legit...
This place is huge. I wonder how far it goes.
Oh, shit. I legit wish there was a way to make trolls pay, right? Whoa! Oh my god.
There might be something around here.
These guys are all just jumping like a bunch of lunatics.
This place a quick search.
You know what to do.
Ah, dude. No! Oh my god, dude. I feel like you could jump in there with a blitz, like you could change out. Or like
Be ready for the next fight.
a Ravager and a blitz and just melt that battle right there. I saw one dude say he was flying over to see a chick and asked for her address. I could not stop laughing. I mean, if they knew each other and they were friends, right, it's a totally different thing. But if he's like some random dude, that's actually not even funny. That's fucking terrifying. You know what I mean? Can you imagine if that girl was like single and was living alone and just knowing that some fucking creepy motherfucker was like, I know where you live, I'm flying to see you. That's not even funny, man. That's ridiculous. You know what I mean? Like, I would call the cops. It's just a different thing. And the dude's probably like, hey man, I'm just doing something nice. It's like, nah dude, I don't think that you see that. I don't think that you're thinking about this. Turn your ass around, man. There's no way that guy saw me. No way. Make trolls pay, sub-only chat. It just sucks because it really does. Having a sub-only chat is kind of like, it's awesome when you're a big streamer, right? You can kind of do that, but having a sub-only chat, you don't want to do that, especially if someone's like coming through with a raid or something like that. Yo, what happened to that guy? Wait, what the fuck happened to that guy? Dude, he turned into some giant. Hey, am I gonna get some heals, dude? Okay, can we... Oh my god, bang! Yeah, I just realized that. I didn't notice that before.
Just another battle.
I think part of the problem is certain streamers too, not throwing names around, but I think you all know who. This makes it hard for the regular girl. I don't think the streamer's the problem though, man. I think it's, you know, like that certain streamer that you might be discussing wouldn't be famous if the dudes weren't there just pouring the money into that streamer. You see what I'm saying? Let's think about that. I don't think there's ever a streamer's fault for turning on the camera. You know what I mean? It doesn't even matter what they're doing, dude. It's like irrelevant. At the end of the day, I think dudes have got a responsibility to kind of like accept the fact that if they support that, then there's the problem. You know what I'm saying? That doesn't make anything bad. It's just like you more or less can't be hypocritical about that. I guess that's the main thing. Yeah, exactly. I think Slick Pockets like nailed it. That's pretty much it. They know that they know that there's lots of creepy guys there, right? With money. And you can't, it's like you can't stop that because the demand is there. You know? You can't actually blame someone from wanting to make a buck. Like, I don't think so. You know, it's the same thing with the bathwater. Like, I saw the whole thing the same. That was freaking hilarious, man. And I loved it. I'm just clapping. I'm just literally like clapping for her, man. I think she's a fucking genius. It's like there's so many layers of troll in that. That's like 100% my kind of humor, dude. And woe to all the dudes who bought into that, thinking that they were gonna get something legit. Like I think that's just freaking amazing. Where else is he gonna go? Here we go. Nice. Okay, you got a point. Yeah, I mean, it is tricky, but I think you know what I'm saying. It's like if you set up a store, right, at a market fair, and it was like a family market fair, and you set up a stall that was selling like sex toys. Okay, well, I don't know if that's against like whatever the terms of services. Maybe you were crossing it. Maybe you weren't selling that. Maybe that's pushed it too far. Okay, you got a warning, right? So then you come back with like cakes shaped like certain genitalia, right? And you're selling like something lewd. You're selling something lewd. You're pushing them right up against that boundary, man. You're pushing it, right? And you start doing that. If there's a demand there and you start making massive dollars, you start selling out, dude. I'm talking, you're making way more than everybody around you. Whose fault is that, man? You can't really, like, if all the other stores are like, hey, fuck you for selling your dick cakes, man. Like, there might be a bit of that. But if the people are buying up all of my dick cakes and they're not buying your fucking standard ass carrot cake over there, you know why? Because my dick cake, right, actually tastes better than your carrot cake. That sounded real weird. But you know what I'm saying? Like the actual cake. Maybe I had better cake, dude. And it's just some funniness on top of it. And I don't know. I don't know what the dynamic is. But I'm pretty sure you get my point, dude. If the demand is there, if there's no demand there, then I die, right? My dick cake stand is dead. So, you know? That's so true. The problem is in the spectators. Checking on me, seeing if you need anything. No, I'm good. Thank you. Well, I was just talking, by the way, Lane, I was just talking, I don't know if you're still in here, I missed it. I was just talking about having ladies in the chat and how it's good. And then it kind of branched off into like creepy dudes and stuff. There's a channel here that just shows bullshit and it's the most popular. Then people complain about children saying rough things and so, but what do you expect if you keep a channel on TV where they spend hours just insulting themselves? It's kind of what I mean, you know what I mean? There is legit streamers, right, who do nothing, but just meme for 8 hours. Just constant memeing. And I mean, it doesn't really do anything for anyone. No one's learning anything. No one's really kind of like picking up anything, but lots of people enjoy it. And you can't stop that, right? Like, it's just like this, it's this little bubble, and it is what it is, and you can't stop people from enjoying that. So it exists. Damn it, girl, bathwater is more than just water. Dude, I'd rather dolphin dive out a window into a cactus. But there was a thing on the news of people catching diseases from her bathwater. I don't think that there's any proof to that whatsoever, right? Anything beyond her like literally turning the tap on, filling up a jar and like sending it to someone. I mean, there is probably, you know, something not quite sanitary about that, because those people probably were just like, oh my god, I'm gonna drink that water so quickly. And they just snaffled that, ripped open that package, right? Saw that jar, right? It probably had like a little card on it with like a lipstick kiss on it, and they were just like, ah! Right? And then they got sick. I'm just like, dude, I'm the guy on the sitting on the sidelines being like, yeah, you like that? Oh my god, dude. So good. So good. I got the stream on my phone. When you said sex toys, my mum said, excuse me. Oh man, I apologize. But you know what I'm saying, right? It wasn't, we weren't talking. I'm sorry, mum.
I'm sorry, Mom. I had a little discussion about sex toys, okay? I apologize.
Economy and dick cakes with S. Drink up, you fiends. Shit. Oh, wait. Sorry. Yeah, man. Dudes need to step up, dude. That's all I'm saying. Like, if you actually looked at it like that, like step back from all of those scenarios, right? All of those scenarios, like surrounding, like, you know, because man, let's not like, I won't try and like sugarcoat it. There is lots of drama around, like, you know, girls wearing like specific clothing on their streams and getting tons of viewers and making tons of money, and other people complaining about it like, oh, she's only making tons of money because her stuff's on display and all that stuff. And it's just like, why are you blaming her, dude? Like, this is like, it's not something that's unknown, right? It's not like, oh my god, what is this? What is happening here? Like, how can this be? Like, this isn't a new thing, right? This is ancient, man. This is some ancient shit. So it's just a new platform, right? And it's gonna be everywhere. It's unstoppable. It's everywhere. It's all over Facebook, all over Instagram, it's all over Twitter, it's all over Twitch, it's all over YouTube, it's everywhere, man. You can't stop it, right? But here's the thing. If dudes fucking elevated their shit enough to where they were like, man, there might be some fucking changes. You know what I mean? But dudes will never do it. Man, they ain't got the guts, man. They ain't got the guts to do it, dude. So, there you have it. Constantly stuck there. I'm pretty sure all the sickness stuff about it is made up, but I loved it. Everyone who is mad about it. Oh, dude, same. I was fucking laughing so hard. It was made extra good because, I mean, she's a proven troll. You know what I mean? Like, she's trolling, dude, and she loves it. And this isn't like some secret. You know what I mean? She's a public troll, dude. This is what she does, and it's fantastic. So for any dude ever that was like, oh shit, dude, I'm gonna get me some butt, dude. Oh my god, dude, it's just too good. Oh man. The evasive cat hair. Ooh, brilliant. Okay. Stop. Did I just get the rainbow anklet? Ooh, I did resist days. Okay, it's nothing important. How did you kill the big boss of Sanctum? How many times? I killed him on my first try. Anna Brown. I didn't do any grinding. I didn't do any level ups. My weapons were all still level 1. Yeah. So how do you see, Kairu, how do you see... So you do blame the person who... You don't blame the viewers. You place no blame on the viewers who will seek that content and consume it. You actually put the blame on the person. Oh, those guys are tough. I remember this. Okay, give me a second. Yeah, so you see it like they're preying on the weak. I need to get around this. Can I? Oh, I see.
Back me up.
I can't remember which one of these guys is lethal. Kairu, I do want to respond to that actually. One of these guys is real bad. The other one is not so bad. Oh, I think we've just figured out what's what. Yeah, I honestly I can see how you can look at it like that. Honestly, and I think lots of people would agree with you, Kairu. I personally don't agree, but I can, like I said, I can see how lots of people would. And the only reason why I don't agree, it's like I can see it and I can see, like I can fully understand that line of thinking. I guess that's the right way to put it. But the only reason why I don't personally think that way is because you would be able to eliminate it completely, and those people would have no power and they would have no viewership if specifically, and I'm legitimately targeting men right now because I think a lot of dudes could use with a dose of like fucking stepping up and like owning their shit instead of being like little boys on the internet. You know what I'm saying? The sheer consumption would go down, and I feel like if that could happen, because here's the thing, right? This is the thing. You take that streamer away or whatever, another one just appears, and it will be like that forever, right? But if you can find a way, right, for dudes to like fucking own up to their shit and like deal with it, that's how you start solving the issue behind it. Because the issue is not the platform, because it doesn't matter where the platform is, what the platform is, that problem will always exist, right? So you tackle the actual problem at the core, which is dudes support that stuff. Dudes support that stuff, hands down. So there has to be a way to to control that, or... Whoa, am I... Oh, I'm not going to get him. There has to be a way to control that, and the onus has to be put on those dudes. It has to be. If there's to be any hope in solving that, or reducing the damage or anything like that, whatever that may be, it has to be put on the men who are consuming it. That's it. End of story. But that is, there's also another side to that, right? Because if the men who are consuming that I don't know, you know, they're wait, sorry, back up. There is another side to that, which is the whole argument comes up. Okay, well, is Twitch really the place for that? I just earned a trophy, Lawmaster. What the hell? Can I view trophies in this game? Wait, where do I view trophies? What the hell was Lawmaster, dude? Discern the full attributes of 100 enemies. Nice. Okay. Cool. Sorry, this is a good conversation, man. I like it. I like it. Yeah, you can't expect everyone to have your same morals. Yeah, that's true. That's though, 100%. Yeah, see, that's Slick Pocket again. That's like exactly what you said is kind of like how I felt about the whole bathwater thing. It's so hilarious to me that some dude, right, that knows. You can't say that they don't know, and if they don't know, then they shouldn't have a credit card, right? They just should, because you legit. If you are legit buying this girl's bathwater, and you didn't even take 1 second of time to like even look up who this person is, because if you did, you would see that she was a troll instantly. You would know straight away what kind of person she is, straight away, dude. It just literally doesn't take long. And if you didn't do that, and you were just like, oh my god, $30 bathwater, I want that, then you deserve to lose your $30, dude. You deserve it, right? You've got too much money, and you deserve to lose that $30. That's not being taken advantage of, man. That is you actively seeking something out, not doing any due diligence whatsoever, and you just losing $30 and then complaining that it wasn't some genuine shit from a troll. You gotta take responsibility for that, man. You cannot point your finger and say, oh, she tricked me, dude. No, dude. Dude, what? No. No way, dude. There's legit no way. You got duped, man. You like duped yourself. Rigels. Take it easy, Karu. Yeah, good discussion. Come to stream, we're talking about Gamer Girl bathwater. Oh, yeah. Welcome, Eastbright. How you, dude? Wait, someone bought someone's bathwater? Oh my god. I'm just tired of men thinking that women owe them any and everything. Yeah, that's kind of it. That's kind of it. There's just like, I guess that's kind of like, that's kind of what it comes down to. I don't know, dude. Maybe it's because I grew up in a house, like, I grew up in a household. I grew up with sisters, okay? So maybe it's because I didn't have too much of like I didn't have like testosterone overload. You know what I mean? Maybe that's got something to do with it, man. Like, there's no facts. I don't have anything, but I grew up with just my dad, right? My mum and sisters. And my brother came into the picture, but it wasn't really until I was an adult, right? And I'd like to say that my dad taught me well. You know, there was a lot of things. I've targeted the wrong thing, dude. That guy can wait. We need to knock this guy down real quick. Take this guy down.
Keep the enemy off.
Get this guy gone. Okay, now with that guy gone, let's get the stickini. Okay, he's gone. I respect the girl. The troll level's on point. Yeah, dude. 100%. It's a good conversation. I like it. Well, it's not so Des, I reckon here's the thing. I reckon what it is, right? Is that it's more along the lines of, now Anna can correct me if I'm wrong, right? But it's more along the lines of kind of what I was saying before about with the whole stream thing, right? Just take that as like one example of it. And I feel like the biggest problem that we have, right, in that scenario is the dudes who walk away from that scenario complaining, right? The dudes who walk away from that, or the dudes who will complain that it's actually the streamer's fault, right? Those kind of dudes, what we actually need to do is somehow educate them into seeing that, hey man, you're a part of that problem. If I go to your Instagram and I see that all you're following is titty girls, right? If I go to your YouTube and all I see is that you're following is titty girls, you're that guy, man. You can't be both. You know what I mean? You can't do both of those things. You can't make it a problem over here, but it's okay over here. It's like it's the same thing, man. Like, I think those dudes right there, which I feel like there's a lot. I feel like there's a lot of dudes like that, man. A lot. It's either you are 100% for it, right? Which is fine. Or you're 100% against it. But you can't be like kind of wishy-washy about it, you know what I mean? Because it's like a moral thing, right? It's like a moral thing. You're either for this stuff or you're against it. Like, end of story. And it doesn't matter which one you are, right? It doesn't matter. Like, dude, I don't think most people would have a problem with either side. It's just that weird kind of like, it's that weird in between where I don't know what it is, but there's dudes with like problems, man. And I it's like I don't think that specific kind of dude realizes that they need to, like, you know, be able to step up and realize that there's some shit that they need to work on too. And if they were able to solve that, maybe things could be different. Oh, Anna Brown. I've beaten this game so many times. This is like my 5th time through the game. So I didn't spoil anything. You know what's funny about what you said, Anna? There are a shitload of women who have problems with that too. Like, and I'm not even... Dude, I mean, did you see some of, like... So that's a problem that I happily just like sat on the fence with, right? And once again, because, dude, my sisters are all older than me. They've all got kids, right? And our family is always, like, my sisters have always breastfed their kids, right? My mum's breastfed all of her kids. Like, none of them were like bottle feeders, right? They were all breastfed. And dude, I guess it was like, it was relatively open in our family because no one cared, right? No one made it into anything. So it just seemed very, I guess that made it very normal. Does that even make sense? Yeah, that it just made it normal. It normalized it. So I think when I saw like some of the discussions and stuff that have gone down, and like on, you know, specifically some stuff on like TV shows and or YouTube vids and things like that, people talking about it, I was like, holy shit, man. Like, there is actually a lot of like, I mean, there's a lot of like women who are upset about that, man. Like, there are a lot of women who don't believe that breastfeeding should be a public thing. And there are a lot of women who believe it should be. So, I don't know what like what role that me, like that I'm really supposed to take in that, if anything. Dude, I think I'm kind of on the fence of like, hey man, you do what you need to do. Like, I don't think that any of this, you know, should be,
Keep the enemy off.
I don't think it should be illegal.
Thanks.
I'll deal with you. Bring it on!
But yeah, I don't know where to like.
Change of plan.
Yeah, I don't know where to put that. Oh yeah, Nemesis. Oh my god. Dude. Yeah. Yeah, that guy sucks. So what do you think about when you're eating at a restaurant and you see a woman breastfeeding her kids? I don't care. It has zero effect on me, man. I'm not gonna be like, oh, are you kidding me? Nobody wants to see that. Like, I mean, I'm not. I guess it's because of my upbringing. You know what I mean? Like, I guess it's easy because of that. Like, I don't know. It's to me there is zero sexuality about that. Zero. And I think that's because, like I said, man, like all of my siblings are older than me. They've all had kids. I've got like nephews and nieces coming out of my ears. I've got cousins, you know, who all have kids now. So I've got like, dude, I've got like extended nieces, nephews, just all over the place, man. Like just mega kids everywhere, right? It was a breastfeeding, like just, it was all over the place. So from a very young age, it was always normalized, like just straight up normalized. So it's never been anything more than that. So I think that's a really good way to like put it. Just 1 second. Whoa. Sorry about that. Yeah, sorry, I'm way up. Miss RPG Girl has a starts when you come home and you hear the conversation. So, breastfeeding. So yesterday when I was talking about I want to see you reflect yourself for how to fight the boss you never knew the fight. I'm so confused now. I thought this was your first play of the game. I was talking with this Cindy. Oh no, Anna Brown. I've played, so I've beaten all the Final Fantasies in this. Like I've beaten every Final Fantasy multiple times except for the very, very early Final Fantasies. So I've played through all of them multiple times. I'm just doing a big marathon now for all of these Final Fantasies, just so I could like, because I love Final Fantasy and I think they're all awesome games. But yeah, no, I have definitely played through this before. I'm sorry, I thought you knew that. But so what if exposing the general thing, if someone is disturbed by a mother nursing a child, would just look the other way and go, yeah, that's it for me. Like, I mean, I was taught that, you know, so I don't see why... It's difficult for somebody who was brought up in this scenario to imagine it any other way. That's the only way I can put it. You know? That's kind of how it works. That's a cat butt. I don't think it's the same thing. See, that's the thing. Like, like Gray, I don't think that's the same thing, man. I don't see that the same at all, because if you... I think that breastfeeding a child is normal. I don't think taking all of your clothes off and walking down the street is normal. There's a big difference between the two. I think that's the clear thing, right? It isn't normal, and I think even if you are, I mean, let's back it up a bit, okay? Are we literally talking about a woman that like is let's just clarify it, okay? Picture this: a woman is fully clothed. She's carrying her baby, fully clothed, okay? She lifts up a little bit of her blouse to nurse her child, right? If somebody's gonna be like, trying to get the right angle so they could like peek in and possibly see something, what are we actually talking about here, man? Like, you know what I'm saying? Okay, no, so here's the difference. If that woman legit just goes fucking blah and like takes it all off and now she's completely fucking exposed, right? Okay, now like you kind of have to ask, well, why'd you do that? You know what I mean? Like, do you actually have to do that? But I don't think that there's any woman that would do that. And I think it's two completely different things to have like a dude fucking walking naked down the road or in a mall than a woman lifting a corner of her like t-shirt or whatever to nurse her child. I mean, you gotta see the difference, man. And B. Yeah, I don't think that there's yeah, see, that's what dude, I get it, man. I get it. That's where I think it's another one of those things where dudes need to like own up to their shit, man. Like if a dude, I'm not saying that that anybody here is like that, okay? Not that I need to say that. But if you actually think that a woman nursing her baby is grounds for you to think anything beyond that, then you're the kind of guy that needs to check yourself, man. You actually really do, man. Because that's not, you shouldn't. Like, some dial needs to be turned back and turned off, man, because it's like, it's none of your business, man. You know what I mean? Like, it's legit none of your business. But I know that there's legit people like that, right? There are people like that, man. So the real question is, what do you do, right? That's where the argument comes from. The question is like, how do you solve that then? Right? How do you solve that, man? Like, you don't want the creepy guy, right? Nobody wants the creepy guy, man. So then, what do you do? Yeah, I feel like it's always on the person who is thinking weirdly. It's always their fault, dude. About something that is very kind of like natural. And you can't really like push the argument to a place where it's like becomes unnatural anymore. It's so different. It's like how do you put it? It's like, oh, this is an epic battle. I remember this one. Yeah, how do you put this, man? It's like, everybody should be able to be comfortable about something that is very natural, right? It's kind of widely like, let's assume, right? Because there are still like groups of people on Earth right now that literally walk around all day butt naked. Okay, that exists. That's a real thing. But you can't take that person out of that context and drop them in the middle of fucking London, okay? And just expect the two cultures to not clash. You can't do it. There's gonna be something, because it doesn't work, man. It can't function that way. So, and anybody who thinks it should, you're wrong, sadly. Like that, it's not gonna work. So, in order to lessen the blow, something has to be done to begin with, right? It's like, hey, person from the jungle, wherever this fantastical person is from, that believes that their body is natural and that they should be able to go anywhere and do anything because that's just the way that they live. If they want to come into our world, right, into London, if it's their choice to come here, then it becomes like our duty to be like, hey, I'm really sorry, man, but if you were coming from there to here and it's of your own free will, you can't, we need to get you some clothes. Otherwise there's going to be trouble, right? At that point, if they understand that, at that point, if they're still like, hey man, fuck you and your clothes, then it's just like, okay then, well there's going to be trouble. Like that's just how it's going to be. You know what I mean? You either force that person into clothes, right, and push their like way of life and thinking down to make it safe for everyone, or it's kind of like a trial by fire. You know what I mean? It kind of is what it is, and that's the scenario. It's the same thing that we're dealing with right now, man, except on a far, far, like far tinier scale, man. I mean, come on, man. I mean, shit. You know, we're kind of, I don't want to normalize it because we're talking about a fully naked person, 100% naked person, and a woman who is nursing her baby, and someone at the right angle may be able to see some, like an under boob. Like, what the hell are you what are you doing, dude? You know what I'm saying? What the fuck? Anna Brown, I arrived 45 minutes ago and the discussion between you and the channel is still great. I really like your ability to explain things and give your opinion. People are cool on the channel and feed this discussion too. It's true. These are situations that are so complex and difficult to understand. We're not directly concerned. Oh, thank you for that, by the way. I appreciate that comment. Thank you. But yeah, it's tricky, man. It's tricky topics. I'm kind of glad that we're able to have this conversation without it spiraling into fucking bullshit. Oh my god, Nemesis. Dude, reading both of those comments, multiple men pee and jiggle their pee-pees in the same room with only a small wall dividing them. Eastbright right after. I hate the ones that don't have a divider. Oh, dude, it's so good. Sometimes you feel eyes creeping over those walls. Oh, sorry, I'm just catching up here. Yeah, so that's something that you would see not too frequently. Not too frequently, but if a woman was nursing a child here in New Zealand, no one would give a shit, man, like at all. You would be very hard pressed to find someone that was making a big ass deal about that. I'm pretty sure. There's urinals without walls? Oh my god. Oh yeah, hell yeah, there is. Oh, Solly, I think that that's what you said right there. I think that is honestly the key to it, right? That is you basically going, look, it makes me uncomfortable, but I don't need to look at that, right? It's my choice to stand there and stay uncomfortable. And it's also my choice to stand there and go, hey man, cover that shit up. You know what I mean? Like, if you have a problem with it, just go away, dude. Like, or stop looking. Stop. This isn't something that is being, it's not like, you know what I mean? It's not forced into, no one's making you like, hey, pay attention. Like, no one is doing that. It's not something that you have to deal with. It's like, keep walking, man. Just carry on. I think that is like, that's a key. The problem is you're turning them into a double victim by restricting their freedom based on the behavior. Exactly. Exactly. That's why I was just like, the onus has to go back to the person trying to restrict somebody else's thing based on their own thoughts. And I don't think that you can really do that. I mean, there's lines for all kinds of stuff regarding that, right? But it becomes very blurry and tricky to deal with when it's about something that is very, very natural and very, very unsexual, right? End of story, man.
These things are alive.
What's this sanctum up to? Are they planning to start a war?
Okay, I have a question for you. I've got a question for you, Des. I hate to put you on the spot, man, but I'm gonna do it. And you feel free to answer however you want, or not answer at all. Right? But if you can, in the easiest way that you can possibly put it, what about it makes you uncomfortable? Like what about it bothers you?
We can win if we
If you are able to describe it. Like what's the bother? Actually, and Sully, because you said that it bothers you too. So I would like it would be good if I could hear something from both of you to understand your perspective about why it bothers you. Not what they should do. Just where the bother comes from. I actually thought these guys were much more difficult than this, but maybe I'm remembering a different set of berserkers. Because at one time it was me and my mother, and now that I'm grown and see it, it makes me think at one time someone was thinking the same thing. Okay, I gotcha. So it's a thing about you, right? Because you're putting it's you putting yourself in that situation, and that's what's uncomfortable about it. Oh man, that's really interesting. And Sully, your answer as well. I think it makes me very aware of my own body and the way other people have looked at me in the past that have made me feel exposed and uncomfortable. So you're doing it, so your uncomfortableness comes from the fact that you would hope or that you would hope to try and prevent that woman from even being looked at in the same way that you may or may not have been. Is that fair? And we're solving the world's problems right now. Dude, I distinctly remember these battles being much more difficult than what I'm experiencing right now. Or am I getting debated into... There's like another room with these guys in and they're like 10 times more difficult. It's called getting good. Now I've just reached God tier and these are like basic fights for me now. I'm just like... Hey, think again, Berserker. I know you think you look cool and all with that crazy ass thing. But you're nothing. I think that's the least big part of it. Okay. Okay, I can understand that. That's understandable. I get it. I see it. I see both. I see both perspectives. So once again, then in that case, right? It's almost like it's a vulnerability from both of you guys then, right? Thank you for being like honest and open enough to explain, by the way. So yeah, it's like a vulnerability from both sides, I guess. And it's kind of interesting that it's both relevant to yourselves as well, not the person. Like I find that kind of interesting. I find it interesting that it's that both both of you have the uncomfortableness has nothing to do with that person. Or maybe some of it does, but the actual uncomfortableness is something to do with like your past. Just explain things to Dr. Haz, okay? We'll sort it out here. Okay, we're reshaping the galaxy. That's what we do. I thought these guys stepped down from this, by the way. I thought they like came off their platforms or something. What? Okay, whatever's, man. Okay, those are only 512. That's kind of nothing.
Well, at least we shouldn't run into Psycom here.
Try and keep calm. Don't want to go giving those brands any big ideas.
I think another part of it is that I find Milk really creepy, and I also feel awkward because I know I shouldn't stare, but it's unusual to see breastfeeding in public, so then I try to look away, and then I feel bad because I'm not helping to normalize the behavior. So there's a conflict there. Alright, so it kind of becomes one of those situations where you're just confused as to how to kind of like act appropriately in order to normalize it, right? My borderline point of view is that women are in their right, so being uncomfy is in the wrong. As long as you don't act on it, it's cool though. Yeah, I'm guessing that I'm kind of I'm sitting right about there as well. Like I can see that it's gonna cause some problem. I can see that, and I can see, like I would definitely never be sitting in a spot where I'm just like why would that ever cause anything with anyone? Like I get it, dude. I get it. Like. Right, but I mean, I guess that's just like my personality type, and it's and the way I've always that dude. Again, it's just the way that I've been raised, right? I think I've been raised in a very kind of like, a very kind of open scenario where lots of kind of like variety, things have become normalized, right? So it's not. It's never been... Lots of things like that have never been an issue. Like, ever. And maybe I'm very, very lucky for that. You know? You know, the only real kind of like judgmental thing that we ever kind of had as kids when we were growing up was like the kind of like the what clothes are you wearing, you know? Because I didn't really come from a wealthy family and I didn't have all the best shit, right? So like when I would go to school for like a mufti day when we didn't have to wear uniform, something else like a lot of people in the US don't actually get, but from here, most schools in New Zealand, most, not all, but most will have you in a uniform at a pretty young age. It's uniforms, man. All the way. You don't get to wear clothes, man. You get a fucking uniform from very young, all the way through to you finish. And what that does is it kind of takes that aspect out, right? Of you being like hassled because of the kind of clothes you wear or the choices of clothes that you made, and like it kind of like it normalizes just one more thing to keep everything chill, right? So there's all that kind of stuff. I think that helps because I think pitting kids against each other in little groups, in houses, in teams, and stuff like that is good when it's in sports, but not really outside of it. You know? You want to build bridges, man, not fucking walls. You know what I'm saying?
Let's get this over with.
I think that's an important lesson for kids, man. Hey, don't you turn into a giant slime, you prick. There we go. Really love listening to you talk about these things. It's really refreshing. Oh, that's good to hear, actually. See, we wouldn't be able to talk about these things if there was no ladies in the chat. It would just seem weird. You're lucky, as I was raised on the opposite end of that. I know. So was Lena, dude. I know, dude. I know all about it, man. Some of the stuff that Lena has told me about growing up in Texas was just like, you have to be kidding me, dude. You have to be kidding me. Like, it's almost like I can't believe it. Like, it's not real. But now that I've visited and I've seen, I get it. You know, like I'm opening my eyes to the fact that Lena was not making it up, and I genuinely believed that for some things that she was, and I was like, nah, you have to be like exaggerating, man. You just have to be. There's no way this stuff is real. And for me to experience it myself, it kind of changed my mind on a lot of things. It made me understand a lot about America from a lowly, like, outsider's perspective, which doesn't really mean shit to America, right? But it made me understand a whole lot more, man. Like, why the country is how it is, and why the people are the way that they are, and it's and how how much for the vast majority it's got nothing to really do with them. You know, it's just kind of like, just a lot of them are just victims, man. It's like undeniable. Uniform was always worn here in the UK. Yeah, I mean, I think UK, I mean, we're all part of the Commonwealth, so I'm pretty sure like the general like school and uniform thing is kind of spread out through like NZ, Australia, and most of like Europe. Not all, but most. I hated that in school. There were a lot of rich kids wearing cool brands. Oh, hell yeah. Hell yeah. That's why on that one kind of like, the one day, which was like, it was called Mufti Day. I don't know why. Mufti. What the hell is that? But it was called Mufti Day, and that was the one day where things got really, really weird. Because everybody, you saw it. Kids aren't kind, man. End of story. They're not kind to each other, right? They're going to take any shot that they can to be a little bit mean and sarcastic and take shots, right? It's just what they do. But that day, that's when the claws came out, man. 100%. That's when everybody was just like, oh shit, you kind of like almost found out who your friends were, and all sorts of stuff happened at that point, man. It was crazy, dude. People like legit kind of like, the fuck? Hey man, where's your X brand clothing? Why are you too poor for this? The hell's wrong with you, man? Ha ha, you're poor. What? Oh my god, dude. Hey, did I ban something not bad? Wait, did you? Oh, Slick Pocket's trying to slide in some F-bombs. Wait, someone said that to me once and I was devastated. My mum bought the ugliest pants ever. Wait, what? Wait, explain yourself. I want to know about these ugly ass pants. I mean, you can lol about it now, right? Like, we're beyond that. Man, I got some shockers too, man. Oh my god, dude. All I could think is just like, legit. Like, mum, what are you thinking? I'm just innocent bystander here, man. I'm at your mercy. Okay, you're gonna roll up into some, I don't know, God knows what store, and just snap those shorts off the shelf, and just you're gonna make me wear them. Why? Because you bought them, right? And you don't want to waste the money. Now it's just like, yeah. You look good. You look great in these. Nah. Think again. All right. They were red Ribley skater jeans, and yeah, I can laugh now. Oh my god, dude. Now I need to see a picture of those jeans. Oh. Oh, man. I used to wear cheap shoes for years in school. Oh, yeah. Hell yeah. There's no expensive shoes anywhere near us.
You know what to do.
I actually don't know if I should be tackling the slimes or those bad boys at the back. Okay, let's switch out to the ooze now. I mean, let's switch out to the little gremlins. Or not. Okay. My mum would send me... Yo, Hope, what's going on here? What's going on there, son? Oh. Oh, there's a different guy in there. Oh. My bad. I didn't see that guy hiding in there, dude. Shit. Can someone get some heals on me, dude? I went through a phase of making my own clothes, while more like stitching several clothing items together to make something different. Wait, are you talking about when you were young, Sully? If you were a kid and you were doing that, I am like legit. It's making me feel so sad. Because that's kind of like the saddest thing. I can just see a kid like going, hey mum, dad, like I appreciate that you purchased these clothes for me, but do you mind if I cut the arms off this one and stick it on this one, and like I need to cut the legs off this and put it over here, and oh man. Dude. I mean, I should have thought of that, to be honest. I found the pants. Can I post the link? 100%. 100% drop it. Nemesis. My mum would send me to school in a black bin bag if things got real tough. It'd be like that sometimes. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Nemesis? Alright, let's see these pants. Hey! Dude! Are you kidding? Come on. Oh, dude. Red cords, dude. Whew. Someone could probably rock those. Not me, though. Shit, those are good, man. That's a good one. I can't even... dude, there's no way that I can even find... like some examples of the shockers that I had. Whoa, this guy's going absolutely freaking berserk, man. Are you gonna like walk back to your spot, dude? What's going on here?
Keep your mind on the battle.
I had a complex about it for a bit and refused to wear any branded clothing for a while. Damn. You mean when you're a kid? You're already woke enough to like understand? Take it easy, Gray. Have a good night, man. This guy's gonna turn around. Hello? Alright, so we get that little guy in the back, dude. Oh wait, it was only an imp. Got it.
Let's keep this up.
A bit higher up, I said I got made fun of because my folks bought me knockoff clothing and I got made. Oh, I see. Coolings, that's very typical. Very typical dude approach. I'm sorry if you're not a dude. But that was actually me before I met Lena. I just didn't give a shit. I didn't give any shits really about my appearance or anything. Like at all. I was like, this is functional. It works. Lena was like, no. It can be both. Let me show you. So I kind of had to learn. Right? And then from those kind of like bones, I was able to build. Wait, I'm missing something here, dude. Where the hell is it? I'm missing it. Oh, I see it. Dude, it's like 1 HP. It's one shot, right? This node is one shot. Ding. Most of my clothes. Oh yeah, yeah. So that's how I grew up too. It was like hand-me-downs, right? Hand-me-downs, dude. Big time hand-me-downs. Ravager. So I've only got HP. I've only got HP to go. So that's it. We are done. I do it on purpose, but I'm a walking Phoebe from Friends and these things please me. Wait, hold up. Are you talking about the blue cords? Nemesis? Wait, HP 19. Does he still have stuff to pick up? Just here. Okay, but that's 2k. Let's not get that. Oh, sorry. His Ravager is complete. Synergist, not complete. Right, where are those HPs? So Lena helped you for the better. Oh yeah, yeah, 100%, man. Right? It's very simple, man. It's like when it comes down to it, right? It's just, again, dude, right? Most dudes just don't take fucking a second. Right? Don't take a second to even fucking consider it, man. I know, 'cause I was the same. Just think about it. If you're thinking about it, you're already like fucking halfway there, dude. Are you kidding me? I'm like 16 CP away. I mean, it's very subjective, you know what I mean? Because obviously it depends on where you are in the world and all that stuff. But yeah,
Some kind of landmark.
definitely, without question, helped me a lot. Oh my god. Can we get some AoEs in there, dude? Oh!
Don't worry.
Nah, dude.
I'll deal with you.
It's freaking... It's fucking lights out, dude. That's what we need to start with.
Easy.
Ooh, light, I agree. It is easy. Oh shit. Oh, I see. Yeah, it was. Oh,
On your toes.
it was quite funny when I first met Lena. You know, when we first like moved in together, and you know, we got to kind of like, she got to really like see all of my wardrobe and all of my clothes and all of my shoes and stuff like that. It was quite funny because I didn't get it, you know. I was always just like, there was a lot of, what do you mean this is bad? Like what do you mean? Like these shoes are perfectly fine.
Thanks.
Like what? Like I don't understand what's going on here. So there was a lot of educational conversations. I feel like the hardest part, the most difficult part, was actually being able to was even to be open enough to kind of like accept the fact that, hey, would it hurt if you fucking like if you tried something, you know what I mean? Would it really hurt, dude? It's not like you're fucking losing anything. You know what I mean? Like, shit. So the whole thing around it was, you know, there was a big part of kind of like, of me being resistant, and then me eventually kind of going, all right, well, you know, is this possible? And then me trying it and going, this isn't so bad. Me getting rid of a lot of stuff, changing a few things, and then over the years starting to kind of like see for myself that there is I think that every person is able to find some kind of like style for themselves, right? And I just never thought of clothes like that before, I guess. Because once again, it's just very kind of like, very, very classic fucking dude thing, right? Of just like, who cares? It's like a pair of jeans, they work. I'm wearing them now. Maybe that's why you don't have a girlfriend, dude. Oh! I mean, probably not, but, you know. It's that kind of thing. You know what I mean? Because it really doesn't take that much. I think that's the core of it. It doesn't take that much.
On your toes.
Wait, let me see. My first art when I was a child, my grandmother thought I was drawing satanic stuff and burned all my first art. Oh, that sucks, man. I remember my nan also getting concerned with me drawing like dragons and knights and warriors fighting demons and stuff like that. Because my nan was like quite a hardcore Christian. Went to church every Sunday. Yeah. I grew up in a very... my dad is very, very against any religion. He taught me to believe in myself, basically. And my mum too, by the way. My mum too. And they both kind of fostered a like a belief structure that was, I guess, centered around that, right? Not to look to everybody else or somebody else for the answers. And instead find them yourself. And yeah, I think there's a lot in that. Not that, you know, everybody's had the luxury of having that, but yeah. I don't have it. Yeah, I've never been. I've always been kind of like completely open to. Fuck. Ah, you didn't survive. There we go.
Thanks.
Yeah, I've never been like, you know, I mean, I'm sure anybody who knows me well enough or has been on my channel long enough knows that I don't really have any like prejudices towards anyone. I think that's where the solid grounding comes from. Got lucky. 100 days tomorrow, cool. I know, dude. Freaking awesome. Oh man, that made me like think about like a time when like way back when I was much younger, and my nan she came through, she came to visit us. It was when we were in New Zealand. My nan's Canadian. She flew from Canada, and my dad always been a little bit wishy-washy, I guess, with the attitude towards her, for good reason. But it's quite interesting because I'll never forget this one kind of thing that happened, and that is my nan was kind of like going to church, and she was trying to kind of like induct like myself, and I was living with my sister at the time. We were both still at home. She was kind of like trying to kind of get us to go to church and trying to get us like, you know, kind of like to take part and get involved and become a believer and all that. And my dad heard this from like down the hallway or something like that. It was one time only, and he came straight down the hallway and he like legit said to her, clean, was like, absolutely not. These are my kids, okay? And you will not do anything like that in my house. And if you do, I'm sending you home right now. Like, flat, instantaneously. And I was like, I'll never forget that as a kid. And I was just like, oh shit, there must be something to this. You know, like from that time onwards, I always thought about that in that way. And yeah, it's kind of crazy. He hates how much money the church is. Dude, my dad is very much the same. Yeah, dude. Oh my god. It's freaking hilarious, dude. Oh, that's good. See, Eastbright, I think that's good. I just read your message up there about most of your family being pretty religious. I think that's really cool. I think that's cool how they just, you know, they just let you be. I think that's a good thing. Your father saved you from indoctrination. So, I mean, when you're a kid, I didn't really realize that, right? But as I got much older, I mean, I think it was when I was like 20, like 25, 26, 27. No, it was even older than that. Yeah, it was a few years ago. It was like I actually sat down with my parents and I told them that I really, really, really appreciated the fact that they never tried to push anything on us. Anything on us kids. Like, at all. They were basically like, you need to find your own way, right? And whatever way that is, I will try to be a helping hand, right? But it's up to you. Like, you do what you think is the thing, and we'll take it from there, right? And at the time, of course, you just think, ah, fuck, like, you guys aren't helping me do nothing, you know what I mean? And there's always a problem when you're a kid. There's always an attitude, there's always something that your parents aren't doing. But it wasn't until I was much older that I realized, man, that they did something fucking amazing by allowing me the choice to make up my own damn mind, rather than like getting me while I was young and being like, this is the way it's gotta be, you know? I did not realize that until much, much later, man. I'm so thankful for that. I'm so thankful that I grew up like that, because I think that's it does a lot for, I think, and again, I'm just like talking from my own experience, but I think it really does a lot for a person's like state of mind to be able to like make a decision, run with it, and either see it through to failure or success, right? And if it fails, that the support structure is there to lift you back up, not be like, this is the way, you know what I mean? And if that structure is there, man, that is like the ultimate. It's like the ultimate thing. My mom... Wait, your mum goes to churches, they publicly shame and announce how much people donate. What? Are you kidding me, East Brain? What? Oh my god. Is that even real? Oh my god. See, that's something... Oh my god. See, that's something that Lena may have told me, and I would have just gone, nah, you're joking. There's no way that's true. There's no way that's true. Oh man. Oh man. Oh, that's so rough, dude. That is just so rough. Okay, these guys are nearly done, by the way. These guys are nearly maxed out. 14, 9, 2, 11, 16, 16, 7. Let's get this one more. Boom. Okay, so Sentinel is finished. Okay, we're doing Saboteur now. Anna Brown, I think people have to believe in what allows them to move forward in life, allows them to live properly and without constraints imposed by others, allows them to feel good. All religions that offer this type of thing do not pose any problem. Yeah, I agree. I agree with that 100%. Whatever like somebody needs in order to make themselves feel comfortable and move forward, I think that is the right thing for that person. And as long as that doesn't affect anybody else, what's the big deal? I live in the Republic of Ireland, so the church and Christianity is thrown down your throat from day one. So, okay, coolings. Man, now that we've been talking about this kind of shit all night, I'm interested. I'm interested, man. Right? So, if that's been thrown down your throat from day one, have you gone through as a kid? And you don't have to answer this, dude. I'm just shooting it, right? You can decline. But as a kid, did you ever feel, was there ever a point in time where you were just like, what the hell am I doing this for? Like, I did, you guys have like I'm just in it now. And was there ever a time where you just felt like it wasn't right, or it was like, I don't know, that it just didn't feel right? It's really pushed me away from the church, seeing how corrupt it has become. Yeah, I've heard so many stories like that, even like friends of my own, man. Same thing. Being brought up with a set ideology is brutal if you decide later in life it's not for you. Oh yeah. Yeah, I've seen that. I've seen that too, Palmer. 100%, man. It's really rough. I still believe in it, but I don't need to go to a building to be safe. Yeah. I totally understand that, man. More power to you, dude. When I go to church, I still sleep until the service ends. Feels bad, man. Oh, dude. Why do you feel bad, though? Do you feel like you should be more attentive? That just sounds funny to me, dude. Like, hey, man, what the hell is that guy doing back there? Well, get this guy out of here, please. Alright. He's messing up the vibes in here. Snoring back there. Yeah, that's some big brain stuff there, Eastbright. 100%. Slick Pug, I think it's a really bad thing to restrict a child's curiosity. Me too. Me too. In fact, I think I said that exact thing to Lena like the other day when we were talking about just random stuff in our like conversations. I think I said exactly that. The question wasn't directed at me, but I'm gonna answer anyway. When I was younger, I had a few thoughts along the lines of, I'm not sure why I'm doing this. But then the next thought was usually, that's the devil thinking that I can't be thinking this. Oh, man. See, there's like a that's what I was talking about earlier. There's a curiosity part of my brain right now that is like, I wish I knew what that like felt like. What? I see someone up there. I need to make sure that I have a good set of paradigms here, by the way. I've got Bully. I'm going to start with Bully to like buff my team and hopefully cut him down a little bit. I've got Relentless Assault. I've got a good healing. Strategic Warfare. I think this should be... I might... Oh, no. No, I'll go Bully until he's down, and then I will switch out to Strategic Warfare, I think. And then Relentless Assault, and we'll see how we go with that combo. Man, what your parents did to you is so awesome. Unfortunately for my family, it's a no-no. Sometimes I have to hide what I do even for work because of the principles of Christianity. If I made something with a horn, she thinks here's the... Oh, man, Hugo! You see, that's stuff that I never even consider because, you know, you just don't. You don't think about that, man. Man, that's hardcore, dude. Me going to private schools that teaches religion plus going to Sunday church. So, okay then, life. I mean, are you prepared to answer that question? Like, do you feel, does it Has it ever felt weird? Like, I don't know if you're willing to go there, man. I'm just saying. It's Old Testament stuff. Yeah, man, Old Testament. That's a good term for it. I questioned everything and pointed out the huge contradictions. They hated me for it and could never accept another, more logical point of view. Man. I think that's the part of it that I guess I've always like struggled with, right? Because it's like a whoops. It's like a if there is a restriction on your thinking and thoughts, especially when you're young and a very like what's the term? Like you're very kind of like susceptible as a young person to being guided by somebody that is responsible, i.e. your parents or whoever's taking care of you, your grandparents, whatever it is, right? They have that responsibility, and it's kids are very like susceptible to that, to being like coerced into things, right? Without, because they're not there yet, man. They're not ready to like take on these things, and if they just like indoctrinated into it, it's done. The job is done. They didn't find it themselves. They didn't reach that conclusion. It's being forced. And yeah. I need to shower, don't have the energy for that. Anna VN, just tuck up, get comfy, relax. Yeah, when I decided I wanted out, it was like everything I was taught previous was saying you're making a mistake, still working through that shit. Dude, man, that's rough, dude. It really is. So here's our buddy Sid.
Rains?
What?
Oh, easy, guys. It's all right. Rains is a Sanctum officer. He's been helping us out.
Why are you here?
Reigns! You traitor!
I put you on the path. That was my focus.
What? You're a Lassie?
Since long before we met.
Ooh!
I did my best to assist you, as bid by the Sanctum Fal'Cie. Now do you understand? The Fal'Cie have watched over you, guiding your every step. The luck that saved you time and again was a deliberate machination. Why, you may ask? The Primarch, or should I say, Bartandalus, is crafting you into the instruments of Cocoon's demise.
We've been played for fools.
A Cocoon Fal'Cie? Why?
Why? To restore the Maker.
The Maker?
The entity responsible for creating both humans and Fal'Cie. Long ago, the Maker departed this world, leaving the two races behind.
Ooh.
In a sense, human and Fal'Cie are brothers, orphaned by the same parent. As for the humans, they forgot the order imposed by the Maker. They began to war amongst themselves for the first time in history. The Fal'Cie focused on recalling their lost deity and returning the world to its former glory. This purpose lies at the heart of all their actions. calling back the Maker requires a fitting sacrifice.
Yeah, we've heard. The destruction of Cocoon.
The lives of this world's entire populace in bloody tribute.
No. That's crazy talk.
I don't get it. Why do they need us? Couldn't the Fal'Cie end Cocoon with just a thought?
Their existence is bound to the creation and maintenance of this floating shell. It is their very nature that holds them in check.
You mean Cocoon Fal'Cie can't destroy Cocoon? They needed tools.
If we can stop this by doing nothing, we'll do nothing.
Noble. I expected as much.
You lied to us. What happened to your dream of rebuilding Cocoon for the people? Was it all a lie?
A shadow of a dream. From when I was human. It was change I craved. And once I'd built the influence to make things happen, there was change. I gained all the power I could hope for, but was a puppet with no will to wield it. It wasn't the Fal'Cie who changed. It was me.
You were made a l'Cie?
A l'Cie, tied to an inescapable focus, a slave of destiny. I'd lost hope. I'd all but given up on dreams of freedom.
What are you saying?
I'm here of my own accord, not by Fal'Cie order. Seeing you fight brought it all back. Brought back that future I once strove for. I, too, will challenge my fate.
What?
Easy, guys.
If I can defeat you here, the Fal'Cie plan will fail.
Brains!
I will use all my remaining power.
Dude,
I will set you free!
what he's actually saying makes 100% sense for once. You know what I mean? Hey, what am I starting as? Oh, good. Like, he actually... This is a boss that makes sense.
Got your back.
Like, legit a boss. A freaking boss that is like, you know what? What was my other one here? Yeah, dude, legit a boss that is like, okay, so there's these other guys in the game, and they're doing bad things, but I need to stop them because I'm kind of a good guy, and there's actually a way that I can do it, but it means I need to kill you guys. Is that all Hope's got for now? It is, right? Yeah, okay. I don't know if I've got the right paradigms for this guy, to be honest. Hopefully we'll be okay. just gained like 1,000. Okay, no, he's good. Come back here.
My will is my own. My will is my strength.
Thanks.
I will not yield.
God damn it, dude.
Thank you.
Oh, days, dude. Oh, that's so bad.
I will not die a thousand slain.
Okay. Let me go back here.
Thanks.
Let's let Fang Hope do his thing.
My will is my strength.
Thanks.
Oh god, one more. I need one more round. Shit. So if he comes out of this, yeah. Shit. My bad. My bad. Oh my god, my bad. That one move could have like cost us. Oh, 8,000 with that heal, dude. Dude. You gonna get those heals off? Zishima, welcome back. How are you?
My will is my strength.
Appreciate it. Give it your best shot.
Dude, this battle is gonna take a long ass time. Yeah, I don't have a very effective paradigm set, but I think I can make do with what I've got.
The Valsy has no hold over me.
Yeah. Nope.
My will is my strength. I will not die a Valsy slave.
I don't have a very good setup for Saboteur. Plus, I just need to stagger him. Once he's staggered, he'll be gone. It's like my highest. Oh, are you fucking kidding me, dude? Yeah, it doesn't really matter. This is the key for this. Hopefully one more round. Get him up off the ground, dude. Get him up off the ground. Oh my god, dude. I kind of can't believe that. Oh wow. That was fucked. That was legit like the perfect timing on his behalf. Oh my god, Peach Milky, thank you. Thank you for the raid. Welcome everybody. I'm like right smack dab in the middle of an epic battle. We nearly died. Thank you. Oh, Oni, thank you so much for gifting that sub to Peach Milky. Thank you. Oi! Oh man, we have been covering some heavy shit tonight, dude.
My will is my strength.
Thank you.
I'm sorry that I can't stop this. I'm sorry. Let's see how this works.
Give it your best shot.
Yeah, thank you so much. I hope you had a good stream. What were you playing, Peach? I can't hear you. Oh yeah. Yeah, I didn't set anything up for this fight, man. I just came in with what I had. And I'm still gonna win. Okay? I'm still gonna win. But this is gonna be a long battle, man. Oh my god, dude. Yeah, well, I can't change that now. We're going for the win. That just makes it all the more epic. I just basically need to get that stagger again. That's all. And during that stagger, not right when he's staggered, right? Like you get hit by a seraphic ray right as he's staggered, that fucking cuts me all the way down to 0 and someone dies. Otherwise, yeah. It's just gonna be game over from the start. Right? It's always going to be like that. Alright, so we should be able to get him this time. Before that seraphic ray. I think. Okay, now just go for the launch right here, right? Launch. Someone. Commander, where you at? Where you at? Fang, you're down. Just, oh my god, thank you. Thank you. That's, dude, that is legit. Wait, you better launch. Dude, oh, wait, hold up. Easy. First attempt, completely underpowered and not prepared for this battle. Still win. Easy. Oh my god. Peach Milky, thank you. Thank you for the raid. I really appreciate that. I hope you had a good stream. You're playing Fire Emblem. Oh. Hello. It is 1:48. Oh shit. Is that? Oh, just 1 second. Hello, welcome. Sorry, Lena wanted to chat. Moogle works. Oreos are good.
Rains.
Ironic, isn't it? The only thing I wanted was a moment of triumph. How it ends isn't important. Just do what you know is right. Trust yourselves.
No, dude. You see?
Did he
RJ.
complete his focus?
I don't think so. All Rains did was try to save Cocoon in his own way. His own way.
Hey! Where are you?
Snow! I think Rains was searching for a way to make us understand. To understand the frustration of being a Lassie. A Lassie bound to a focus. And maybe what it meant to be human.
Big brain, man. Anna Brown, Hazard starts. I had 5 stars at the end of this fight. You need perfecting. Really? Let me turn it around. First try. Bartenderless 5-star. Think about that. Huh? Think about that. Ooh. Ooh. Wait, Oni, I started the Android part of Dragon Quest V on my way home from Florida yesterday. First time playing a Dragon Quest game. How do you like it, man? Oni, tell us. How do you like it? I was in a boss fight myself. The boss was coffee and he won. Wait, what happened, dude? You failed making that cut? What's going on here? I need to play like the fuck did these guys come from? Why did you guys come running from the direction that we needed to go? Huh? Look at Hope, dude. He's like a cat. He's like a dog that's done something bad. And he's looking at me like, oh, I'm so sorry, dude. I'm so sorry. Look at it. He's guilty. You did it. You did it too. You're not, dude, you're not getting out. You're a part of this, Fang. How dare you? They use a dimensional rift? The Moogle works. Oh my god. It's only 100,000 gil. Okay. It's literally only 100,000. Hugo, I'm sorry I missed out a few of what you said, man. We really covered a lot of topics tonight, and it was kind of a really good discussion. I was trying to read as many as possible, but I think I missed out a few peeps. I apologize for that. I have to go now. Keep doing this awesome stream, but I have some duties with my portfolio, so I have to go now, man. Peace for Lane and for all you guys in the chat. Take it easy, Hugo. Thanks for stopping in, dude. I appreciate it, man. Is that catalog worth it? I was just kind of thinking that. I was kind of thinking like, because you can't get it. This is like the earliest that you can get one, as far as I know. So if you were to sell up everything, because I've probably got enough, I can probably make the guild to get it right now. Because I haven't sold a single thing in the game. I've got... Yeah, you could easily get it right now. Yeah, I mean, I've got 27 incentive chips, right? So I've got 67,000 gil right there. Right. And I've got... like 80, I've got close to 100,000 just from selling the credit chips. So you can get it right now. And I'd say, depending on how much grind you did from this point to later on, it would be debatable. I don't know. What's the percentage? Is anybody like... Does anybody have the facts on that? Do we know what the percentage increase is for like finding rare drops and stuff like that is if you have the catalog? Does it increase it by like 2%? Or is it like significant, you know? It's 5%. 5% is pretty high. Let me see. $5% feels like 100% after Final Fantasy chests. I know, dude, right? Oh, I can't actually find it. I can't actually find some legit stats on it. Oh, okay. Adamant is stated from official guidebook. Common drop platinum ingot 25. Rare drop trapezohedron 1%. So equipping both catalogs gives 37 and 1.1. So 37 and 5.5. Okay. What did I get from that battle, by the way? It was like a crown, huh? Tetra defense. Cast protect, shell, veil, and vigilance. The first time HP is low. Okay. We don't need defense. Yeah, holy shit, man. We covered some topics tonight, dude. We covered like Jesus. I thought I was gonna have a break. Dude, we covered like stream stuff. We covered like freaking breastfeeding. We covered like... Dude, we covered some serious stuff. We covered like... Hey, are we gonna... Wait, what is going on? And why are people... Wait, hang on. We covered like... religion stuff. We covered a lot of topics that aren't very kind of like talked about. God damn. Anything special planned for the big hundo tomorrow? Not really, dude. Not really. I've got something which I think I'm gonna do kind of like midway through the stream. But we're just gonna be playing games, hanging out, doing the thing that we do. Right? Maybe something will happen. Donations? Oh yeah, 100%. I mean, dude, if I don't get any fucking Bugatti Veyrons tomorrow, stream's over. Cancelled. Not worth my time. Know what I'm saying? British Racing Green, Bugatti Veyrons. That's it. I'm accepting all credit cards, right? Sign them up, man. Hand them over. Let's get some deductions going. Hey, where... Why? Oh, man. Okay, I see. I didn't realize. I'll donate you my bathwater. Man, you know what? I'm gonna lap it up, right? I'm gonna pay top dollar for it, right? I'm gonna lap it up. I'm gonna get a disease. I'm gonna complain about it. I'm gonna say it's your fault, right? Nothing to do with me. Okay. 100% your fault. Catch my drift, man? You know what I'm saying? 100%. Oh, he's just noticed me. Going easy on the chat, I see. Hey, get out of... What the hell? Don't talk about credit cards today. What happened, Narbella? What's going on, man? Hey, what's happening here, dude? I understand. I understand. I need to change this, dude. I'm doing bad things. How dare you assume my bath water is diseased? It was gangrenous beforehand. I mean, it was an oversight on my behalf. Okay. But I'm entitled to that oversight, goddammit. Alright? I'm gonna tweet about it right now. I'm gonna make 10 tweets. I'm gonna retweet my own tweets for the next week. Make a blog post, an Instagram story, and a YouTube video about it. I'm gonna cover all angles. Right? Because I've got 9 billion followers. And it doesn't even matter what the truth is because I'm gonna say what the truth will become. Okay, understand? That's how it works. Dude, that's exactly how it works. And you know how my YouTube video is gonna start, don't you? Oh, hey guys, what's up everybody? It's your boy Timmy Two Toes, back with another video, right? I just want to take a second, but before I take a second, I want you guys to like and subscribe, comment in the video below, okay? I don't really care what you comment about, just type something down there, right? Because it helps me out. Thanks to Dollar Shave Club, right? Awesome. Thank you guys so much, appreciate it, man. You guys are legends, sending me raises every month. So good. You guys should get it. Don't forget to click on the link to go to my merch store, buy all my merch. Alright, I'm going to take another second to tell you guys about this new incentive. That's the start of every single YouTube video. God damn it. I still didn't change it. I didn't change it. And now I'm suffering. YouTube Premium Squad? What the heck is ads? Oh, yo. Whoa. Back up. Wait, heal lightning, dude. Nobody else matters. Very good. I appreciate that. Timmy two toes because I lost 3 to gangrene.
Thanks.
Very good. Way too easy for me. Look, 0-star rating. Easy. Okay, because you guys aren't reminding me. There we go. Much better. Okay. And actually, what's going to happen here is I'm going to do this. Okay. We're going to have aggression to start off with. And I'm going to make a Ravager. I'm going to have Relentless Assault down here. Right above Combat Clinic, okay? I'm going to start with aggression though. But not only that. Can now develop further. Are you kidding me? Oh, we're on the big boy levels now though. Okay, this is the big boy levels. Big toe and pinky? Oh my god. That'd be the weirdest foot of all time. Hey. I'm not judging. If anybody's got a foot like that that just has a big toe and a little toe, I'm sorry I called your foot weird. This is the face of genuinity. Think about that. Cost 4,000, I know. Ridiculous. What the hell is this clip, man? You know how my YouTube video is going to start, don't you? Oh, hey guys, what's up everybody? It's your boy. It's your boy, Timmy Two Toes. Back with another video, right? I just want to take a second. But before I take a second, I want you guys to like and subscribe, comment in the video below. Okay? I don't really care what you comment about, just type. I'm a literal idiot. Okay, so this is the big boy. Look at the strength 18 right here. This is the big boy level. Okay, we're putting the pants on. Dispelgar. That's some serious stuff right there. Ruin Gar, and some more serious business right there. It's the foot version of someone doing the call me sign. Oh my god, sorry. Holy shit, that is so good, man. Oh my god. Sorry, that's terrible. Let me just check. I'm pretty certain that there's no differences here, but I'm curious anyway. So let's see. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, it's 4 grand straight away. Okay, I'm going straight for you know what? I think I'm going to go commando. I think I'm going to go for strength. Let's see what abilities. I think I'm going to beeline it for Ravager abilities, Synergist abilities. How far away am I? In fire and in frost. I don't want that. Oh, dude. Faith. And bravery is way... Dude, we are talking... Yeah, we're talking hours away. So let's not get too excited about that just yet. Medic. What's he got? What's that? Oh, accessory slot. Nice. Okay. That's a big one. And Raze is there. What's down here? Curasa. Oh my god. Finally getting back to Final Fantasy 12 today. It's been a minute. Other things took my time up. I'm in Bajurba now. Ooh. Nice, dude. Nice. I don't know why, but it already seems like... It was a long time ago since I beat... Oh, I'm going for that Dispel guy right there, man. It's a technique, Dispel guy, and they don't use it. Screw you, man. Ah, I just got flim-flammed. Seeing as how he's our main medic, I'm headed this way. Of course she's gonna go Sentinel. She's our main Sentinel. How are you liking Final Fantasy 12, dude? It already seems... Yeah, what was I saying? I was going to say it already seems like it's been such a long time since I played it. It really does. Is that where I came in? Dude, I thought that... Yeah, I thought so, dude. I'm already down. Yeah. Playing 12 has been really cool. It's given me a lot of context on stuff that's present in 14. That's really cool, actually. It's cool, dude. Oh.
I guess they don't train Lassie to make peace.
Enough of this.
Dude, the camera just went ape shit. Okay. Okay, aggression's good. Dude, RJ, thank you for hanging out, man. I appreciate that, dude. Of course. Thank you, dude. I won't be too far behind you. Oh, I see. They're healing each other. They're just charging around healing each other. That's what those guys are doing. I didn't realize that. Didn't realize that last time. Chitus, thank you for the follow. Dude, I don't know how far away we are from the 10,000 followers. Must be pretty damn close. 9986.
This'll be quick. Give it your best shot.
Yeah, I don't think we're gonna make it. I don't think we're gonna make it for day 100. I genuinely average like maybe 2 followers a day. Maybe. But that's okay, that means like... That means we'll have something else to like celebrate in a few weeks from now. Is this guy a different guy? Man, this guy is like the tank of all tanks. Oh, my bad. My bad. $512, right? 512 CP. And I'm moving towards fucking like 4,000 CP for one thing. The stream normally makes me so hungry. I know. Oh man, we were talking about food earlier as well. As per usual, you know how it is, right? Oh man, that's a great battle here actually. Let's go and take these guys. Yo. So, Commando, Ravager Commando, not the best right now.
Let's wrap this up.
I just made veggie pasta with spinach and hummus. Oh my god, slick pocket.
Give it your best shot. Turn the tide.
You see, it's like, it's 2:15 in the morning here, man. It's getting pretty late here. So I'm close to wrapping up, but see, I'm at that time of night where I'm like, I could have second dinner. You know what I'm saying? I could eat second dinner. My partner has made mince and pasta dough to make lasagna later. Oh my god, Solly. That sounds freaking amazing. I bet that would go well in the lasagna layers. Hell yeah, it would. Do it. $100%. Oh shit, okay. So I think I'm gonna go backwards here. Let me just snag this treasure chest. Ding. Baymark, huh? Look at Snow. He's got 85,000 CP. What is this? Greatly reduces physical damage dealt to enemies. Enfeeblement. What? I had pizza with pineapple and ham. It was good. Oh man. That sounds amazing. I have to run back to the save point. Any weapon like that will usually make them fucking swollen elsewhere. Yeah, what the hell is this? Well, let's have a closer look at this Feymark. It didn't really do anything. It's like plus 10 magic. What the hell is Feymark? I mean, I have the entire guide right here and I'm just like, no. Feymark weapon snow Final Fantasy 13. So I actually forgot that. I actually forgot that one key thing about that because it's been so long. It's been like 6 years, but that's the funny thing about Final Fantasies, right? You have this thing, right? Like, look at this. So at this point of the game where we've got everyone, we've been playing with everyone throughout the game. We've been pushing on in the story and stuff. Now we've got the whole team. This is the whole team. Now I can mix and match. I can choose who is the leader. I can choose who to play with. I can choose who to develop. I can choose how to develop them, right? They're all earning CP, which is cool. Right? So we're all earning the CP now. But out of all these people, right? He seems the least likely, right? The least likely to be a good magician. But the thing is that they knew that. They knew with 100% accuracy that you wouldn't pick him to be the magician. So what do? They make him the fastest spellcaster in the game. It's him. He will outspeed anyone casting magic. That makes him a fucking... just a berserker. If you spend the time, right? You go here. And you go to the thing that, you know, you spend the time to just like max this guy as a Ravager. He just legit starts firing this shit out willy-nilly, man. Turns into a magic casting monster. Totally forgot that. I love that snow hasn't been touched, all that CP. Yeah, I'm basically not touching any of these guys. So I haven't touched these guys since I could, since we all got together. And I'm taking these three, just these three right here, all the way through to end game. Yeah, I won't be using these guys at all. But when we come back to do all the platinum stuff, it will give us something fun to do later as well. When we come back for all the extra stuff that you can, all the side questy stuff that you can do in this game. I want to leave something fun to do, you know, otherwise it'll just be straight up grind like I was saying earlier. That will be like insanely tedious. You know, the community is good. We can talk about all the super touchy topics. Yeah, I agree, Eastbright. Bathwater, breastfeeding, religion, pineapple on pizza. No man, we're pushing the boundaries here, dude. Good crew. Stars is the one that gives him proper paper tiger, which lowers his hit points but makes his strength better than most. Yeah, I love all of these things. I love all of these things. All these little like glass cannon-y kind of things. I love that they throw those things into the game. It really makes the builds kind of flexible, I think. He's a magic caster if he has that on his skill tree. So when you start, basically every single player has, I think all of them have Ravager except Fang. Like at game start, Ravager. Or maybe she doesn't. I don't think she does. Yep, she has Ravager. Everybody has Ravager except her. And there's kind of a reason for it to develop it, but yeah, he's the least one. He's the least likely for anybody to be like, okay, he's my mage. I'm so pumped for you to come back into this later and do the end game. Yeah, I'm looking forward to it too. It'll only be probably the second time that I've done all that stuff. I've only like 100% this game one time before. That was a long time ago. And then the other couple times I've played through it, I just played through the story just to like, you know, get to the end and just be like, fuck, this is a cool game. But yeah, this is the first time I've played in a long time, so I'm looking forward to the platinums, that's for sure. Going up by 100s, dude. It's not mucking around anymore. Is this your favorite, Nemesis? Final Fantasy 13, your absolute favorite. Oh, 200 CP, dude. This was the first Final Fantasy I was able to get on release. Like even 12 I got a few weeks after. Okay. I'm gonna save it up. Which is why I loved it, even though I despise it. Not me, man. Zero despising here. I can love this game. So good. Alright, you butts. It's that time of the night, man. I think we did another 8 hours, man. Long, dude. Long.
Warrior.
It was a good stream. I actually really enjoyed the stream. A lot more gas bagging. I know. We actually made slow progress through the game today, but it was good chatting about all that rad stuff. It actually was. I think this is the first... Wait. Time to leave. It is time to leave. No, you can't do this to me. Hey, you watch me. Watch me just get the hell up and walk out of here. Look, it's gonna be just like this. It's gonna be just like this. See ya.
Warrior.
Discussion was better than the game today. How dare you, Anna Brown? How dare you? Yeah, I will catch you guys tomorrow. Tomorrow's gonna be day 100. I don't know what time most people are gonna get here, but I've got something to show you guys tomorrow. Or I will have something to show you guys tomorrow. Something to share with you guys. I'm just gonna be playing it. Whoever's there at the time that I start and the time that we're able to kind of like, you know, kick off proceedings. Yeah. I'll just kick it off, man. We can chill. We can hang out and do all the things. Alright? So take it easy. Early stream or late stream? Nah, same time. Same time that I always stream. Time below the chat, right? Link in the chat, right? It's your boy Timmy Two Toes, right? Comment down below, right? Leave a like, leave a subscribe. You know what I'm saying? It's your boy Timmy Two Toes. Thanks to Dollar Shave Club. Right? Thank you to Red Bull for that amazing sponsorship. Thank you for Nike, Reebok, everybody who's sponsoring me. Bugatti for the free Bugatti Veyrons. Okay? Appreciate it. Might not make it tomorrow, I'll try though. Take it easy, you guys. Be good. I will catch you guys tomorrow. Hey. Hey. Who the hell is controlling this fucking thing, man? Get the goddamn camera off the screen. Take it easy. Bye, guys.
interesting. Why did you come up with that name? No, where did you come up with that name? It's stupid.
I don't know, man. It's just... I don't know.
It's stupid. You should come up with a different name.
Why?
I don't know, just think of something else.
Such a hater. Why got to be like that?
Oh shit, it's still on. It's still on.